any longer. Okay, they got the lines dialed,
Yep.
the tricks unlock. Now it's
And we've got the world's best park trained skaters, so all vying for Paris 2024. So it's going to get heated.
Go ahead, Flo.
حلو اهلا ثلاثة قبل الثلاثة. تشتغل والله يمر الوقت بسرعة.
Hello and welcome to the Dubai Harbour in the UAE for the final stop of the World Skateboarding Tour Park events and the last chance to accrue points to Phase 2 of the Olympic qualifying system on the road to Paris 2024. With our top 16 skaters riding in the shadows of the ever-changing Dubai skyline and all important points on the line, today is going to be one for the books. I'm Mark Churchill, and I'm very happy to say that joining me once again in the booth is a legend in skateboarding, all-round nice guy, and co-owner of Stereo Skateboards, the wonderful Chris Pastras.
Thank you so much, Mark. I love your intros for me, by the way. They're great. Yeah, I'm super pumped to be here. First time in Dubai, and it's such a unique city, man. It's like a blend of New York City, Blade Runner, and Tokyo all smashed into one. It's amazing. And look at that beautiful skyline. And I think we've had this is the best park train course we've had all year. It's got something for everybody. It's got something for the vert guys, got something for the bulldogs, and it's even got some street elements. So really stoked on that. And what can we say? We've got a culmination of the best park train skaters in the whole world vying for their position as we move on to Phase 2 before Paris.
Yeah, certainly. So things are really heating up in our last event of the World Skateboarding Tour. But let's take a look at what we've got coming up on today's event schedule. is our park weekend. Women's semi-final coming up, men's semi-finals later at 6:30 p.m. And tomorrow, definitely join us again for our women's and men's finals. And it's March, not February. So yeah, I'm pretty sure some of those buildings weren't there yesterday. They are changing this place daily. And
Seriously.
look at that course, Chris.
Yeah, seriously. No, it's amazing. Hats off to California skate parks and whoever had a hand in this design, because I think this is definitely, I'm just going to say it's the best park training course we've had.
So let's take a look at our format for today, Chris.
Yeah, it's, we got the top 16 skaters in both men and women's. 3 runs, 45 seconds, best run counts, and you skate until you fall. Then that top 8 advance into our final.
Yeah, and your score will count if you fall, but once you fall, your run is over.
Over, yeah, exactly.
So great format. I feel that it gives people, a good chance because we're only taking one of those scores through.
I love it. I love it because sometimes when all the runs are scored, you see people skate a lot more conservatively. People can just throw out the kitchen sink and everything because you only need one amazing run.
Yeah.
So the risk factor goes up as far as what you see entertainment-wise.
Yeah, and translating those runs into scores are our amazing panel of judges. Renton Miller heading up there as head judge, well-rounded vert skater and legend in skateboarding. Talking to legends, Pat Duffy in there as well. Yeah. Mike Pragnell in there from Canada as well. Truly international panel of judges, Chris.
Yeah, Chloe Bernard. Yeah, there's some great names in there. Sherry Duffy. Yeah, and Renton, man, he's been ripping forever, so he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, and they are really looking at things completely differently from everyone else. Foot position, style, how the tricks are executed. It's so hard to keep up in such a fast-paced competition as well.
It really is. There's a lot going on out there, and it's a very big course. And, you got to calculate different people's styles up against each other. So that can be tricky.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, there's so many different ways of approaching this bowl, this park. You've got the bowl style, vert style, mini ramp style, pool skating. It's very well designed, but putting that into scores is so hard. I wouldn't want to be a judge.
Yeah, it's tough because certain guys, take care of the vert section really well. Other guys take care of the smaller, more mini ramp section as well. So, but I think the answer is people that can do both.
Yeah, for sure. So let's take a look at our start list for the first competition for today. Would have been kicking it off with Hinano, but she has got injured yesterday in yesterday's qualifiers with a knee injury, so unfortunately won't be skating. So we'll be kicking things off with the UK's Lola Tamblyn, which is super exciting for me. And a whole host of amazing skateboarders in that heat number 1. This is going to be one for the books, like I said. And we're moments away from getting this thing going. Chris, after seeing what went down last night in the night session, it's so exciting to know what's coming up. And I'm really stoked that we're joined by someone who's been on the bowl already and been rolling around, Lily Strachan. Thanks for joining us.
Hi, Lily. Nice to meet you.
What's your first impression of the course?
How intimidating is the vert Kano?
Yeah, once I had a rundown, I was like, yeah, this isn't too bad. This is good.
Nice.
And there's loads of different transitions as well, different steepnesses and things like that. So it must have taken a little while to get your head around it.
Sure, yeah.
And you being pretty young and from the UK, who were your vert inspirations growing up?
Oh, so I was pretty inspired by Lizzie Armento and most of the girls out in the US and stuff.
Nice. And there we see another UK skater dropping in right now.
Oh,
Lola
yes,
Tamblyn.
Lo. Come on.
Yeah, Lola's been smashing it in practice, putting some really good runs together yesterday as well. And one of the crowd favorites. Everyone was screaming for it. It's really good to see.
Yeah, how much of a difference maker is it traveling with a friend like Lola?
Oh, it's so sick because we're like the same sort of age. It's just so nice to have a friend with you going in all these things. It's so sick.
Cruising that big backside 50-50 through that deep end.
Nice.
Oh!
Wow.
That was nice. Invert.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're getting some information. The countdown didn't start. And unfortunately, I think Lola's going to have to do a rerun, which I don't know, can be an advantage and can't be at the same time, because you think you've just got that one out of the way, a full run, and you know, taking it back to you, Lily. How important is it to get a full run done? To sort of, does that relax you for the other 2 runs?
Oh, for sure. Once you've got a full run down, all you've got to focus on is just trying to better yourself and trying to add a few more tricks, add a little tweak and stuff. And yeah, it's just super relaxing when you've got your run down. Now you can just kind of go up from there.
What about moving from different sections of the competition, from like qualifying, quarterfinals, semis? You try to do an entirely different bag of tricks?
I normally stick with the same sort of line. I just kind of, just enhance a few tricks here and there. But it's nice once you've got through the later stages, you know, you've landed the run before, you've got it, you know.
So I've just been told that the judges had a backup timer, so that's great, and it looks like Lola's not going to have to do that run again.
That's great.
Again, a 72
that's
already.
That's a great score to start with.
That's a heavy score, and we see, you know, things really start ramping up as we go through these different stages, and from qualifiers through to semis to finals, those scores just keep going up and up and up, don't they?
Yeah, and that was a smart run. I mean, everything she did, she had on lock. Didn't really take a lot of risks, but she didn't need to.
Yeah, we saw like out in Dubai last time in Sharjah, actually. Lola's got a deep bag of tricks, and there's plenty more to come, so we know she could better that run as well, so that's really exciting to see. So Coco coming up next. Run number 1 of 3. Hopefully we've got 45 seconds on the clock this time. Now, it's good to know that the judges have got all their separate system as well.
Yeah, and the age on Coco, 14. I can't believe the field just keeps getting younger and younger. What are your thoughts on that, Lily?
I think it's sick, all these little kids coming out and just blasting airs like that. It's so cool to see.
What do you think is pushing that forward?
Oh, we've definitely got, I mean, since the Olympics especially, we've just got so many more little kids getting inspired by skaters. And
is there more parks available?
Oh, for sure,
in the UK as well?
Definitely,
Okay.
yeah, we're getting quite a few more parks, so yeah, let's keep building that though.
Oh, yeah, very nice.
Oh, getting that hand plant up on the volcano. Scooping that mute air up as well.
Nice little bonus.
How hard is it to time your run exactly to 45 seconds? Because you can get lost in this park course as well.
For sure, yeah, I do get lost quite easily, but yeah, I feel like once you've done a few comps and you've done a 45-second run before, you kind of know sort of where you're at, but yeah, it's kind of hard to decide what you want to finish on sometimes, so yeah.
Do you change your line sometimes in the middle of it based on speed or pump or wherever?
Yeah, sometimes, like the other day, I was like, came out of trick, had no speed, just had to carve a few walls instead of 15 them, so it's like, yeah, sometimes it's a bit annoying, but yeah.
So great run there from Coco. That obstacle right there with the just coping, it's a steep bank on the back. It looks pretty intimidating. Is it as intimidating as it looks?
Yeah, I didn't touch it in my run.
Is that the sort of spine obstacle?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the one we gravitated towards.
Yeah, we were like,
because
that's
we're old.
interesting. 65 coming through there. So a bit of work to do as we move on to one of your favorites, Chris, Bryce Whetstone.
Bryce is the best. Everywhere we go, there's like packs of little girls following her. It's pretty amazing. I call her the Pied Piper.
Oh, yeah.
And what's great is Bryce really shines in a different trick bag like that.
Yeah.
And starting off a run with something different, I think helps the judges, or it makes you stand out, I think. From
Yeah, and even look at their backside nollie. She just definitely, like, she has her own bag of tricks. And she's not really following anyone else.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it makes for some unique tricks judges appreciate.
Yeah, bonus
Super
disaster.
talented musician and artist as well. She's amazing. 10 seconds here.
Boosting it over that box jump. 50-50 to Fakey.
Nice forward to Smith.
That's sick.
Just after the time on the feeble grind to Fakey. Still going, putting on a show for the crowd.
Yeah.
If they're screaming, she's staying skating.
Fakey nose bar.
So 72, still the score to beat from Lola. Bryce looking
Yeah,
very
I
happy
think
with that.
that was, you know, somewhat of a safety run for Bryce, but that's the smart way to do it, really.
And you see that it's all love out on the platform. Everybody's rooting for everyone else, and
Yeah.
that's something that I find is completely exclusive to skateboarding, or very exclusive to skateboarding. Is you're cheering on the person that might knock you out of the competition.
Yeah, yeah. If you're playing for the Clippers, you ain't clapping for the Lakers. You know what I mean? So different vibe altogether. It's a family vibe, like brotherhood and sisterhood vibe.
Yeah, 100%. There's that boneless disaster up on the Volcano. So waiting for that score to drop in for run number 1 for Bryce. 75.07.
Hey, that's impressive because there's a lot left for Bryce to do in the park. So
Oh, for
stoked.
sure, yeah.
So 3 riders down. Emily up next. How nervous is it on your first run when you're stood there, you see all the crowds there, all of the skaters are there watching?
Oh.
Do you like buckle, or do you go to a safe place in your mind?
I definitely get some jelly legs on my first
Yeah.
run. I'm definitely pretty nervous, but once that first run's out the way, it's all good.
And I mean, skateboarding's great with that. No matter what's going on, you can just disappear into skateboarding. It's amazing.
Yeah,
Is there a
for sure.
particular trick that like kind of shakes the cobwebs off, or something you start with?
Once you've got through the first 15 seconds of a line, I think, yeah, your legs are pretty in there. But yeah, just getting some grinds down, you're pretty good.
15 seconds in the afternoon.
And do you prefer like straight up vert terrain or park terrain or both?
I love it all. I really like it, yeah.
Nice.
This park's really sick for it. Got some vert and some corners and stuff. Really good.
I don't know how she got away with that.
That was
Trail then
sick.
ended up going, taking
Trail
it to
back
disaster. But that's the thing, you'll stay on something, right, that you wouldn't usually stay on just because the time's running.
Yeah, for sure.
You get into that run mode and it's like, nah, I'm taking home
Gotta stay
everything.
on.
That coping's coming down the ramp with me. So waiting for that first run score to come in. All smiles out there.
Stoked. I think anyone who survives a run in this course is stoked.
Yeah. Checking out those replays for Emily.
Nice feeble.
Loving that air over the love
nice
seat
backside
corner.
air.
There you
There
go.
you go. That was supposed to be tail. Powered through it.
Sick.
And still had the speed to get up on the board slide. That rail looks really intimidating. You can't see the landing until you're pretty much coming off the rail, right?
It's a pretty steep landing as well. Like,
Yeah.
props to her for getting that board slide. It's sick.
Wow,
Wow,
77.55 and our new leader.
Into first place. Amazing.
So close to the 80s already. One of my favorite decades, Chris.
Mine too, man.
Okay, Arissa True. Someone
Yeah,
who's
Arissa's a little fireball, man.
Yeah.
She is fun to watch.
Out of Australia, we got Arissa True.
straight in there, wasting no time.
From the Gold Coast of Australia, home of Destin Devon. Nice backside air into the 50.
Yeah, tweaking that backside air and then to air to fakie.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wow.
Every time she's got that.
That is such a like blind-sided Caballero grabbing front side. It's really gnarly.
Such a steep ramp as well. Really thin.
Yeah, and I
Nice move there.
think not just the level of tricks, but where people are doing the tricks now. That's important to say because it's different up on that volcano than it is anywhere else on the park, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And it's not very wide, so spinning on it, you've not got much room for error.
Arissa True.
Okay, so that was a great run. If she gets to that 50-50, I think that adds quite a few points.
Yeah.
Not to say that was a bad run, but I would hope that she can include the 50-50 next time.
Yeah, when it's coming down to those points,
My man
you
Trevor
need to get them all
Ward.
in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice little backside tweak air. She kept the energy going.
Yeah, loving that setup for this.
So sick.
Wow.
See what I mean? There's not much room. She nearly rode down off the hip then. Crazy.
You don't see a lot of people do that trick because it's so much more difficult than traveling backside.
Yeah, there's a reason. You don't see many people doing it. So waiting for that first run score to come in.
The judges are doing some serious tabulating here. That's the skating's that good that they're like, wait a minute.
All eyes on that scoreboard. It's coming. There we go. 73.93 since they're in
Not
third
bad.
place.
These are great first run scores.
Yeah, yeah, super high standard of skateboarding though, Chris. You know, the scores are there because the skateboarding's been that good. You know, it's so good. So taking it round to Isadora up next. Oh no, sorry. Yep,
You got
Isadora.
it. Checo.
She's one of my favorites. She's so
Yeah,
simple.
so sick.
So cool.
Doing it for the Florianopolis crew. It's one of the best locations for skateboarding. Such a cool scene there. Little island Pedro Barros and the boys live on. Pedro's got his compound. High Adventure, which is like kind of like a skate hostel with bowls and ramps and stuff like that. It's so fun.
That's cool.
If you ever get the chance to travel to Florianopolis, take it. Nice invert there on the extension.
Building that speed back up, Stelfish
Nice.
over the box.
No deck check, I like that.
Front feeble just getting away. That was shaping up to be something real special.
Yeah, and she locked into that front feeble. That was strange. You know, we talk about it. Sometimes it's like you get to all the stuff and then you fall on the 50-50.
Yeah.
You know, just the way skateboarding works.
Yeah, it'll be those simple things that'll definitely keep you in check. Never forget, skateboarding's in control.
I can't tell you how many people I've seen, especially in like street skating, fall on an axle stall in their quarter pipe in their run to go do a nollie heel flip nose blunt.
So 54.43. That's a great score with a fall and ending that run early.
Yeah, it definitely shows you what she's capable of to have that score with a fall.
So final rider before we take it back up to the top of the heat. May in there.
So Lily, who are your favorites up on the platform?
Oh man,
Skating with.
there's so many.
I'm putting you on the spot.
I mean, right here I'm rooting for Lola from the GB team, obviously, but
Okay.
I've skated with almost all these girls, and they're just so fun to skate with. They're the best. Yeah.
Nice.
Wow, boosting on that backside air.
So stylish.
Backside 5-0, keeping her speed. And you mentioned Lizzie Armanto, excuse me. Was she someone you skated with in competition? And
I haven't
what was that
skated with
feeling
Lizzie
like?
before. I haven't.
Oh, okay,
But, yeah,
okay.
I really want to skate with
Huh.
her. Yeah, it'll be sick.
It'll happen.
Yeah.
Lizzie's awesome.
Back into the deep end. Whoa!
Wow.
Yeah, mute 1 foot, Tommy Guerrero style. That was sick.
Finish it off with that backside ollie over the hip.
Oh, nice little compact, sneaky run there. She got some stuff done. And Lily, you're closer than us. What do you think is the reason behind all of Japan's success in skateboarding currently?
I think they've just got such a cool crew out there, and there's so many of them. I think they're just having the best sessions. They've got some proper good skate parks as well. So I think, yeah, they're bringing the hype at the moment.
Feeding off each other.
Yeah.
Nice crawl.
So before we can take it back to the top of the heat, we're waiting for that last score to come in. 77.56 will take first place. Also see Team Japan have a lot of support from their coaches and from their staff there, and you know, everybody's there writing down all the tricks and things like that. How important do you find that is to get that information for yourself?
I think it's really good to just know where you can improve and like see how your execution was and stuff, because every little thing counts, I think, in these competitions. And yeah, I think it's just good to have all the stats and just go over it afterwards and just, yeah.
How often have you had your coach say, you know, let's move away from the tail slide, let's go here and try this?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like making it into the next rounds and stuff. My coach Sam has always just, yeah, been helping me to just tweak my line a bit.
Nice.
Just, yeah.
Is that Sam Beckett?
Yeah, big
Legend.
up Sam Beckett.
Big up Sam.
So back in run number 2, Lola Tamblin.
Hello.
Team GB starting off with that melon.
Nice, front side,
Yes.
north side.
Whoa, getting away. Okay, pressure's on for run number 3 for Lola.
Yeah, that was a trick that looks like she had pretty consistently there.
Yeah, that's one that is usually not a problem for Lola.
But best run counts. She's got a whole nother try to make all that happen, all the magic happen.
So sticking with that first run score right now. 18.53 coming in for run number 2. Coco Crafter up next. Do you find that usually when you see the course gets released online by World Skate, do you start doing lines there and then, like I'm going to skate this, I'm going to hit this, or do you wait until you get to the course itself?
I always have a rough line in my head when I've seen a picture of it, but I kind of remind myself that I don't know if that line's possible yet. I've always just got to skate it before, and then I kind of know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
How long does it take you to sort of feel like you've got a park like this somewhat like dialed as far as a line, a first line?
Well, with these 3 45-minute practices, I think by the last practice I kind of had it not dialed, but just, yeah, pretty sure what I was
Comfortable.
doing. Yeah, comfortable, yeah.
Nice frontside
Wow.
invert there.
Yes.
Came out of nowhere.
So sick.
The legendary frontside invert. So that's run 2 of 3 for Coco. And how nice has it been skating in the Dubai sun after such a long British winter so far?
Oh yeah, safe to say I'm not used to skating this heat, but got through it.
Things been brutal for you guys weather-wise.
Yeah, you could say so.
There was that mute 1 foot, that melon over the fun box, into the Smith grind.
Liking that line off of that.
Yeah, nice invert on the Verticano.
And then back in the same way, but backside.
Nice. Frontside invert, hand-on coping. We'll take it.
So 69.14,
Okay.
definite improvement there
Definitely.
in the score.
Bumping up her score on that second run. She still has one more.
Currently in that 6th place as we take it back to Bryce Wetstein.
We got 15 skaters vying for 8 spots. Get it, Bryce.
Yeah, it's a heavy cut, chopping the field in half. Backside 5-0.
Right. Nice, I love those backside nollies. Madonna.
Sticking with the same run so far. There's that lip slide down into the deep end.
Judo air.
Backside ollie.
Backside ollie.
Backside
There.
Inside boneless.
Disaster.
Yeah, new fast
Added
plant.
the mute fast plant.
You guys, you got a little bit more than 5 seconds now. 50,
There's
50,
50
50.
fakie. Into the nose blunt. Nice. She's snuck in the nose blunt. That's the addition.
Seem to remember yesterday in qualifiers, Bryce was getting that feeble grunt to fakie in on time, so
Yeah.
I can't see where she's changed
I
the
think
run up.
she's, I mean, based on seeing her skate last night, I think she's holding some stuff back. Or just super sore and beat up.
I mean, that's one thing to mention, Lily. Like, there's a lot of skating that goes on, and if you get through, there's even more.
Yeah.
But do you feel like it's enough? Like, do you want more practice, or is the 3 sessions okay?
Oh man, more practice would be amazing. Like, there's so many skaters in this comp who want more practice, and I feel like it really would, yeah, help us quite a lot and just bring back a different score. But
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Wow, 82.23.
All right, so that nose blind, adding the difficulty she needed.
And the thing is with this park itself, this was built specifically for the competition, so
Yeah.
you haven't had a chance to come out here and session it before, but everyone's in the same position as that.
yeah, it's good that everyone's kind of, yeah, fair playing field.
So Emily in for run number 2. Oh, coming off that first trick. Should get the first trick rebate going.
Yeah. I know, I always wait for that. I'm like, oh no, it's like, I just remember those from all the previous contests.
Showing our age there, mate.
Yeah.
So that one's going to be a scratch. Getting scored for the drop-in,
Yeah.
2.26.
Still in second place.
Yeah, that shows you how heavy that first round score was. So Arissa True, great first run. Be interested to see where she's going to change it up.
Yeah. She got 7th with us in San Juan, Argentina, beginning of the year. So she knows how to get it done. There's
Whoa.
that crazy frontside cab.
Almost kick turning out of that one.
Nice little nose bone poker over the hip. Smith grind.
Whoa,
Nice.
there you go. There's
540.
the change up.
Yeah. So compact.
So sick.
First 540 of the day as well.
Nice Madonna.
That's such a cool line.
Yeah, I like the way it's in and out the same way. It's just,
Yeah.
I don't know, there's something about it. It's great.
She needs that extra 3 seconds to get to that 50-50. Still an amazing run, though. Basically did everything she did in her previous run, but added in the McTwist for 540. So that's going to jump her up quite a bit.
There's those replays. There's that air to fakie. Somehow getting away with that. Nearly over-rotated. Front Smith into the deep end, and there you go. Eagerly waiting for that score. Currently in that 4th place position, looking to improve. And no one from heat number 1 is safe, right? Knowing that there's another heat of top qualifiers.
Yeah, technically no one's safe. I think if you're in those mid 80s, you're likely safe, but it could be a whole other contest.
Yeah,
above
and I
the
mean,
80s.
these scores are already quite high. So yeah, I mean, Bryce is looking great up there, 82.23. All smiles. So 80 straight coming through.
So with that 50-50 being after time, that tells you she would have likely had a few more points on the board.
Yeah, for
and possibly
sure.
been in first.
Okay, back to Isadora. Brazil has had such a heavy influence in competition skateboarding, right, Chris?
Yeah, it really has. And I mean, I think the heart and soul of it kind of come from Pedro Barros and his pops. They just have such great energy, and you know, his dad Andre has been a surfer skater for decades, and like they just built their own scene, man, from scratch pretty much, with influences from people like Bob Burnquist and you know, people that came before them, of course. But yeah, they're a tight crew, man. The Brazilians, they all skate together, cheer each other on. Murillo Perez, Vika Kino.
Always the loudest people on the deck.
Yeah, they've got a crew, and they roll deep and they rip.
22.36 with that fall. Isadora sitting down in that 7th place position. So May back in. Taking it front side over the hip.
Yeah.
Good wall there.
Wow, nice back to there.
Nice backside in the deep end.
Crouching out that landing.
Yeah, should squat that one out a little bit.
Frontside 50-50.
From 50-50, getting that line around the corner.
Nice
Frontside
crawl slide.
Up on the extension roll into a lean to tail.
Lean tail.
Frontside
Nice Smith grind.
Good
That
style.
volcano even seems small for a lean to tail, like it's so narrow.
Yeah.
The frontside nose
Nice
grind,
frontside nose
deep.
grind there.
Frontside tail slide.
May.
We got about 5 seconds.
That is so cool.
Pace in the deep
Last
end.
couple of
Footed.
seconds.
You there. Yeah, it's very
Time.
cool.
Make some noise for Maze.
Okay,
Guevara.
well, I think that's better than her previous run for sure.
Sweet run.
Bonus moves in there. Sick one with a front
So
nose
currently
grab,
Stoked.
deep end,
On 76.50.
high quality granite coping. So we will get that score in. And then
One thing I noticed about the Japanese crew is their families are so supportive.
Yeah.
Like you see a lot of them traveling with their mom or father or both.
Locked frontside Smith grind there.
Good to see.
Man, who's doing editing up in there? Come on.
So waiting for that last score to come in. 78.50, definite improvement there, and
Yeah.
jumping up into third place.
Yeah, May.
So Lily, thank you very much for joining us here in the booth. It's been great to get some of your insights, and I'm sure we'll see you again soon.
Cool. Thank you for having me.
See ya.
Thank you, Lily.
So we are taking it back to the top of the heat. And final chance for Lola Tamblin to improve on that 72. Dropping in, wasting no time, taking it front side through the corner. Straight into that big
Nice.
melon grab.
No deck check. Nice frontside board
I
slide.
love the way she power slides out of that. Like
There it
lifts
is.
the board up and just slides through.
Yeah, and she got that sort of lean tail slide thing. Stayed on this time.
Front 50, back into the deep end. Backside 50-50, getting that line for this front feeble. Stay on.
Got it. All right.
That was an improvement on the last one for sure. Oh,
Oh,
frontside
the unit.
five. Oh!
Oh no.
Taking it to the knees.
Hey, that was worth the risk.
Yeah,
Going for the
definitely. I
unit.
mean, I think Lola knew there, like after seeing what's gone on,
Yeah.
that it needed to go down. Like it had to be the front five,
Yeah.
or to definitely step up from that 72 and improve.
Yeah, and I think she gets there if she lands that what we call a unit. Basically a frontside 540 hand plant.
Dad Martin up there giving us some props. Legend in BMX himself.
Nice. I love how like we're at that
46.99.
age now where you see like so and so's dad was a surfer, so and so's dad was a skater, you know, BMX, whatever. It's rad.
Coco in for run number 3, boosting over that box jump.
Yeah, that was sick. Big old Smith grind too.
Yeah, getting all those pull copings in. Backside ollie, getting that line round for the backside 50-50.
Nice Delphish air.
Taking it back through the deep end. Frontside grind to get this line to the invert.
Nice.
Oh,
Stall.
stalling on that one.
Wow, that was
See, that is
proper.
exactly what we're talking about with what the judges want to see. If
Yeah.
you're stalling your inverts, they're multiplying those points.
yes. Currently in 6th place. There's that frontside invert.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that steps her up from that 69.14.
For sure. But like we say, unless you're like early to mid 80s, you're going to be chewing your nails watching the next heat come up.
This is true.
Great run though from Coco there. Let's check out those replays. This is where we started off. Boosting it over that box jump.
There's that invert stalled on the volcano. That was well executed.
And coming in on that the opposite curve, it can go wrong, but you know what? Coco smashed it on that one. So 70.21. sat in that 6th place position. So back round to Bryce Wetstein.
Current leader with an 82.23.
We got Bryce Wetstein.
Crowd favorite, as always. Everyone's favorite.
Body varial, tail grab, disaster to start it
There's
off.
50-50 to Fakey in earlier.
Oh,
Nice. Ah,
going
that was
for
a
the
good line.
Cavallarial for Stevie Cab.
That was a good line. That was a good line.
But you can see that, you know, if you sat there in first place,
Yeah.
you're looking pretty comfortable, but worth trying to
Step
step it up.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Knowing that next day,
But,
our top qualifiers are coming up next.
Yeah. It's always so hard to say, but yeah, I think that score could potentially stick.
So 20.20 coming through there.
That ever-changing Dubai skyline.
So Emily, 3rd and final run. You can see that score for first now, 82.24.
And there goes the thumbs up. She's good to go.
From-
We got Emily
That will
Alexander.
take Bryce off of the leaderboard. That's what everyone's trying to do right now. Starting off with that
Nice.
frontside tail slide, staying on this time. Whoa!
Frontside feeble maybe, but didn't quite lock in.
There's the feeble grind through the deep
Yeah.
end corner, through that pool.
Nice backs of hair.
Style in that backside air for sure.
Stalefish every time over that hip.
Braille slide.
Currently in 4th place.
Oh, getting it done this time. Not slipping into that backside disaster. Feeble grind.
Nice.
Wow.
And the body varial.
Oh, no way. So it's worth saying, Chris, if you fall off within the time, that's going to really hurt your score, right?
Yes.
So you're going to get marked down for the fall because it's not a complete run. We're looking at overall impression as well of how that whole run's put
And
together.
last trick, if your wheels are actually on transition, that's dictated as a trick,
Yeah.
basically.
So
Still a great run.
77.55 best run so far, and that will
Yeah,
remain so.
that's that fall counted, obviously.
Yeah, and
Reflected in their score.
you know, that score would have been better if she'd have just left that last score.
Yeah.
Like that last trick, sorry, because the feeble stepped up the board slide, and that was
yeah,
all that
she
was
almost
scored
didn't
last
need it.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, Arisha True in 3rd and final run. Currently in 2nd place. Nice judo air there.
What's great about this design of the park is there's so many corners to get that speed. You're
Yeah.
not going to get worn out just trying to get to a trick.
Wow.
That is not
540
a place
on
that
the
you'd want to do a
volcano.
540.
Yeah, we've
That
seen
really
a lot of
isn't.
people do it on the other side, the bigger side, but that small, tight side has not seen many 540s.
Yeah, great to see Arissa changing things up. And, you know, the judge is going to be like, oh, okay.
Okay,
Like,
yeah.
you're not messing around out there.
Yeah, and that frontside cab, that's a super unique trick that only she does.
This
Stuff
one's
like
going to be
that
on the buzzer.
helps for
Okay.
sure.
After time.
So once again, not getting to the rail, but hey, maybe she doesn't need it. Maybe that can be saved for finals if she makes it.
What's so good is we got our men's competitors in the stands cheering everyone on as well.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's out here to see our semi-finals.
Beautiful day out here.
There you go. That's such a sketchy spot to do a 540. Hangs on to that one yet again. So I'm keen to see this score.
Woo!
85.
Wow.
New leader, Arissa True.
So it was a 540.
Yeah.
That was the difference maker. And on the side of the wall, you don't see many people skate.
There's not many people just doing coping tricks there, Chris. It's
Yeah.
so sketchy. Great scoring there.
Yeah, well deserved.
So out there by some margin. Someone who's got some work to do is Adora Chao.
And And if you hear that loud, repetitive hammering music, it is not techno. It is people building more skyscrapers. They're erecting them as we speak.
We need more skate parks, not skyscrapers. Yeah, a little hand plant there from Isadora. Coming down to that last 20 seconds. Back to the box jump.
Nice
Stalefish. Landing really far down the transition, and I think a bit more speed than she needed.
Yeah, unfortunately, Smith grind
It's been a tough one for her in the semi-finals.
takes her out, but yeah. Takes a perfect run to get it done.
So currently in 7th.
One more skater to go.
I think that was where she fell on the run number 1, right? On the Smith grind, 53.66.
Yeah, it's uncharacteristic because those are arguably two of the easier tricks in her line, but it's the way it goes sometimes.
That's
never know.
skateboarding. Ah, great improvement though.
Nice.
So, back to last skater of heat number 1. Mei Sugawara.
We got Mei Sugawara.
Currently in 3rd place. Looking really focused when she dropped in then. Eyes on the prize. There's the frontside grind into the deep end.
Big backside air in the deep end.
Big boosted backside air as ever.
Nice 5-0.
Frontside 50. Cruising through those corners. Up onto the crail slide on the vert wall. Lean to tail on the vert Kano. Looking really comfortable so far. Big frontside lip slide.
Nice.
Really
Nice.
styly on that. Great execution. Frontside tail slide.
Kick from Mindy. Oh, just barely got away.
Full commitment on that though, Chris.
Yeah, she went for that one. She all right? She's getting up on her own accord.
Yeah, we got a great medical team out here in Dubai, keeping everyone very, very safe and well looked after. But walking out, always a good sign. So they're going to start clearing up the park for heat number 2. But 62.95 coming in there for Mei. She makes her way back out onto the platform.
Yep. Moving to heat number 2. Taking away a couple scores in the 80s. But everything can change.
Yeah, heat number 1 looking really good out here in Dubai at the final stop of our World Skateboarding Tour. And as we said, this is the last chance to accrue points towards phase 2 of our Olympic qualifying system. And here are the results so far. Hinano couldn't skate because suffered a knee injury from yesterday's qualifications. Isadora down there in 7th. Lola ended up in that 5th place, but Mei, who we saw just then, 3rd. Bryce in 2nd, and that amazing 540 has definitely stepped up Arissa into that 1st place position with 85 points. And it's time to introduce you to the 3rd member of our team, Samantha Bruce, who's down parkside with Bryce Wetstein.
Congratulations on your run so far. Thank you. I mean, we're in this beautiful park. It's custom built. What do you think about it so far?
I am so happy about this park. It's the most beautiful park because it's surrounded by endless city and you can see everything just from where you're standing. And it fits everybody's personalities and their styles, and I'm so grateful to be here.
And do you have a favorite obstacle on there?
My favorite obstacle is probably volcano because I love all the Hawaiian volcanoes. So I imagine I'm on like a volcano when I'm skating. And I also love the hip, the Orada hip, because it's just a perfect transition to get to where you want to go. It's like a roadmap for the whole park, and I really love it.
And do you think that you've done enough to get through to, obviously we've got another heat coming, do you think you've done everything that you can to try and make it through to the 2nd round?
I've done everything I can. I know that I would always want to do more, even if I've done enough. You always could do more for yourself. But for me, I want to just be happy with the way I was, because you work so hard and you dream so big, and there's only so much you can do because you're doing it all already. And I'm just so grateful.
Great. Well, thank you so much, and let's hope that you make it through to finals.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Beautiful words as always from Bryce. So good to
One,
hear.
one of the most positive people in skateboarding I've ever met. It's insane.
And what's great is her personality is really shown in her skating.
Oh yeah, 100%.
No wonder she's getting stereo skateboards, right?
She's got her own pro model.
So let's take a look at our highlights from Arissa True, our current leader. Great execution on all of those trick screws.
Yeah, everything locked and loaded.
And I mean, that's what it's going to take to end up in that first place spot. But with another 8 skaters to come, things are really shaping up well here in Dubai. And we'll see you with the next top 8 qualifiers through to our semi-finals shortly.
My man Greg O'Renville is thirsty and he needs wings to announce this high-flying action going on in front of your face. Woo! It's the best day of my life. How about y'all? You too? Yeah! We're going to get into this crazy skateboarding stylings of all these ladies in just a moment. They'll get their 15 minutes of warm-up. They're going to do their thing. In the meantime, go use the facilities, hydrate, because your body needs water, apparently. I've learned that on this trip. I've been thirsty for so many years. Is anybody listening right now? Is this thing on? All right. How you doing, Greg? You good?
I'm doing great.
All right. Woo.
I'm having a good laugh with you next to me.
Good times. One more. and
Ah,
here we
good
go.
times, always good times. Only about good times. Let's welcome the riders of heat number 2, just made an appearance here on the FOB.
We're only gonna play this song on loops over and over. Is all you get. The DJ's gone rogue. He's gonna hook you up. He's just having a delicious beverage.
So we must have some request for DJ Rick Beard.
So this is the women we will be seeing in heat number 2 of the semifinals. From America, we got Jordan Barrett. From Japan, we got Mizuho Hasegawa. From America, Dennis. I want to get the rankings up in there. Ranked 18th right now. We got Jordan Barrett, ranked 2nd, 4th. Mizuho Hasegawa from Japan, from the USA, ranked 5th. Dennis from Spain, ranked 38th. We got Julia Benedetti from Japan, ranked 6th. We got Sakura Yosizumi from Australia, ranked 7th. We got Ruby True from Spain, ranked 10th. Maya Lasso, and ranked number 1 from Japan. We got Sakona Haraki. That's going to be heat number 2 here in the semifinals. The best women kart skaters on planet Earth are here in front of you right now. About to do their thing. And the format. Oh, the format. Oh, let me tell you about the format, because this is how it goes. You get 3 runs. 1, 2, 3 runs. 3, huh? That's 3. Okay. 3 runs, 45 seconds long. You skate until you fail, or 45 seconds max. Best run counts. Best run counts. Top 8 out of the field of 16 in the semifinals will advance to the finals here tomorrow in Dubai Harbor on the World Skateboarding Tour. Woo! You need a breath.
Well done. Okay, so these girls now have 13 minutes remaining. This is the warm-up session of heat number 2. You are currently watching the semifinals of the ultimate stage of the World Skateboarding Tour, Season 1. We're looking at qualifying the top 44 in a limit of 6 per country for Season 2 of the qualifiers to the Olympics.
All right, we are about 5 minutes out from getting Heat 2 underway. About 5 minutes left in warm-ups. And Heat 2 will do the same. 3 runs, 45 seconds long. St. Leodale at 45 seconds max. Best run counts. That's the name of the game today here in the semifinals. Top eight from the 16 skaters today will advance to the finals tomorrow. Two minutes left in warm-up. 2 minutes left in warm-up.
Hello and welcome back to our women's semi-finals of park skating here in Dubai, UAE, on the final stop of our World Skateboarding Tour. We've already seen our first 8 skaters battling away for those all-important points, going towards stage 2 of our Olympic qualifying system. I'm Mark Churchill and I'm joined by the wonderful Chris Pastras. Chris, this has been great so far, right?
Oh yeah, it's been amazing. We had a great Heat 1, a couple scores in the 80s, which is where I think we need scores to be moving into an 8-person final. So yeah, we're off to a kick and start, I'd say.
So let's check out who's going to be in Heat number 2. So Jordan Barrett in there, always good to see. And Minas Des, Naya Lasso in there. And Kokona Hiraki, Sakura, Yosizumi.
That is a
Some
stacked,
heavy.
yeah, that is a seriously stacked heat.
Yeah.
Starting
kicking it off
with
Jordan Barrett.
Coming in from Hawaii.
So joining us, we have another amazing name in the booth. Ruby Lily, thanks very much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me.
Hi,
Thank
Ruby.
you guys.
Yes, thank you for joining us.
How have you been finding it out in Dubai so far?
I love Dubai. This is like my 4th time here and I'm
Wow.
really enjoying it, yeah.
And what do you think of the course?
This was one of my favorite courses. It was super good and like it was super awesome to see them adding a street obstacle like the rail and also like the volcano in the middle. I feel like it's really old school and it kind of like takes a little bit from a backyard pool and I really like it.
How gnarly is that volcano obstacle? How intimidating?
I mean, it is no joke. Seeing it in person is just so much gnarlier than seeing the little videos and photos of it. So yeah, super hyped to skate it.
So
Jordan Barrett off to a powerful start so far. She's been skating really good this weekend.
It's so hard to be the first skater in any competition, but looking really solid out there on the course right now. Final 10 seconds of the Stalefish air. Frontside grind back down into the deep end. Woo, wow.
Frontside inward just got away from her.
About 3 seconds left right there.
That would have been pretty close to the buzzer on that one. How hard is it to time your run out there on the course? Have you like got something in mind and then you're like, oh, actually, I've got time for another trick or something?
Oh
like
my
that?
God, that happened to me on the open qualifiers. I was like, okay, that's definitely the last trick. And it's like 5 seconds left. I'm like, frontside out with the hip, front slash, I don't know.
Always
Yeah.
good to have something in the bag for later.
Yeah,
Do you
100%.
kick ideas around with like the coach or team managers or anything?
Yes, my mom, I don't know. She's like, don't grind off the hip. And I'm like, what? I don't know.
Wise words from Mum. Okay.
So you've been through this whole tour with us this year. Which has been your favorite stop so far?
My favorite stop was Ostia. Super good course, good contest, good
You
vibes.
placed 7th there, right?
Yeah, it's my first time making a finals in a world
Amazing.
skate, so super special for me.
Yeah, Indy over the love seat.
In the air, over the love seat.
Nice backsmith.
Hip
grind.
gap.
Yeah, and she did a trick you don't normally see earlier in her run of frigid air.
Nice winner.
It's like the opposite of a judo. Kicking back behind
Wow.
board. Nice back tail. Yeah.
Final 10 seconds on
Nice.
that big Smith grind.
Tell you, man, there's a new competitive Japanese name every year, if not every contest.
Make some noise for Mizuho Ashigawa.
Yeah, Mizuho.
Get it done.
Run
It's a great
number one
first
out the
run.
way. So how do you approach your setup, knowing that you've got 3 runs? Do you just put like a safety run together, or do you kind of go all in for that first run, knowing you've got 2 backups?
I definitely did a safety run first. I mean, I don't think one is better than the other, but it's just whatever you prefer and whatever works for each skater.
And where do you take more of your inspiration from? Park terrain skating or vert?
Park.
Park, okay.
Yes, for sure.
So waiting for that run number 1 score to come through.
Looks like our manager has a scoreboard or a timer going there. Doing it smart.
Yeah, every trick
Work
getting written
smarter.
down, knowing what the scores are coming in. Big score there.
Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, 84
Nice.
points coming straight
Wow.
in. Double high fives going around for Team Japan.
For a first run, too, man. It's amazing.
Sees Bryce stepping down into that 3rd place position. This is where you're going to see that leaderboard chopping and changing nearly every run as we take it round to run number 1 for Minas Des.
Yeah, Minna. I like Minna's run a lot. She's hitting the rail and hitting the course differently.
Getting that cameraman out the way. Rolling in.
What's the vibe like with only, you guys know it, only 6 of you are able to move on? to the next phase of competition. Is that a little bit heavy?
Yeah, I feel like friends off the course, and then on the course it's a little gnarly.
Very diplomatically put of you there. Standing up on that backside 5-0.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. We all just want to do our best.
That was kind of way to put it.
Yeah.
Nice Andrecht on the Volcano. Nice in the air.
Backside air, scooping that one round just in time.
Yeah, stayed on. She's capable of a lot more, but I think she's probably playing it smart, like you mentioned, Ruby, with
Yep.
getting a score on the board.
Safety run first, and then you can like really build off of that run.
Check out those replays, starting off with that big frontside grab.
Yeah, here we see that Andrecht.
So waiting for that run, one score to come in.
Minna has a rad family she travels with. Steph's family. I believe her brother skates as well.
So 8th cut at the moment. Only our top 8 are going through till tomorrow. Is 66 and some change. 75 coming in.
Okay.
So already up there in that top 8 for now. But that sees Lola jumping down into that 7th place position with that 72. It's going to be a long wait to see if she's going to make it through to the finals. So Giulia Benedetti has been smashing it lately, and I feel like she stepped her game up hugely just over the last couple of days.
Nice frontside air.
Taking the 5-0 down into the deep end and back out on that Volcano lean to tail.
Wow, that backside always so gnarly.
Making it look so easy and so good as well.
So Ruby, what's your favorite obstacle out there?
My favorite obstacle is the volcano.
Volcano?
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Fair enough.
Big backside tail slide. Trail slide.
Oh my god.
Was that on the truck nearly?
I think that was on the truck. Hesh.
Crailo.
Yup.
Wow.
Way to
Flawless run there.
Way to stay on.
But I like to see that. That gives you know, it's very easy to sit there and watch the gnarliest stuff done, and everybody makes it look so good. It almost makes you think that it's not as hard.
No.
And then when you see someone get away with something, it's so exciting.
It is so entertaining.
Team Spain being supported by the legend Alain Guiquichère up there. There's that lean to tail.
Yeah, perfect speed there.
Almost sliding on the way in as well then. That was held so long. Full commitment. 71.13.
Okay, okay.
Sit just below Lola after run number 1. 2 runs to go. Okay, Sakura up next.
Yeah, Sakura definitely has won some competitions.
6th place in the world ranking as well. You don't get there for no reason.
We got Sakura Yosizumi.
And obviously took
Yeah,
that
the
gold in the
Olympics.
Olympics.
Yeah,
Fakey ollie 1 foot.
I like that fakey ollie 1 foot and the fast plant before that.
Nice and smooth. Frontside ollie over left
Looking
seat hip.
so comfortable.
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing's
No strain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
squeaking that air over the box jump there, front lip slide.
Yeah.
20 seconds. Tail slide.
You can see right there that Sakura spent a lot of time on her skateboard, right?
Yeah, yeah.
10 seconds.
She's gotten better on bigger transitions over the last few years.
About 50-50.
Yeah, I mean, she's the first person to say, I love a mini ramp. That's where I'm at home. And you can see that in her skating there, like,
Yeah.
you know, the back and forward style.
Yep.
But still hitting up those corners, getting into the deep end as well, and all smiles after run number 1.
So Ruby, what injury are you recovering from that kept you out of the park?
I actually fractured my triquetrum
Oh no.
yesterday. Yeah, on a Creole Reaver. I kind of
God.
stuck and then just flew forward onto my
Wow,
wrist.
ouch.
But all good. Be back soon.
Yes, you will.
There's that tweak there.
And our researcher, is this correct? Our researcher says you used to be a competitive ballroom dancer.
Yes.
Really? Wow.
Yes. Yeah, I used to compete with my brother, and then I did ballet first before ballroom dancing. I did ballet, competing as well too.
Amazing.
Do you feel like that helped you in your skateboarding career? Because I know gymnastics does help quite a lot.
Yes. I think it did. I think it did a lot. I don't know if my style's like a ballerina. You can even use that as a reference, but I think it helped for sure.
And then we're yapping away, and Sakura popped up into 3rd place with an 83.20. Well done.
And we got Ruby True in now for run number 1.
Nice.
Whoa.
That invert.
Oh, yes.
Nice judo air.
Was the judo of the extension backside of the channel into a fully
Decked out.
Wow.
Rock and
Yeah.
roll. Wheels down or get out of town.
She's not shying away from any obstacle. I like it.
Seconds now.
Really good mix.
Nice
That was a
Man.
great backside spin
Coming
grind.
off that board side, that was a great combination.
Yeah, no too high lip slide.
Gap to
Channel
front
to
side
left.
lip slide. Really
Yeah.
well timed run.
That was a great run.
Yeah,
it really was.
Her line is so creative, using the steeper side of the volcano for the front rock, straight out of the backside all over the channel. You haven't seen anyone hit that line in this heat.
Yeah, there's so many good different lines to be found here, and a lot of people are sort of going for the traditional things that you would hit, and it's great to see other people kind of characteristics come out in their skateboarding by how they choose to ride the terrain. There you go.
100%.
Such a great frontside rock and roll there.
Yeah, perfect trick for the perfect spot right there.
Yeah, photographer's dream right there. Stalled as well.
And as we understand it, Ruby's a competitive surfer as well.
86.93, and your new
Hey
leader,
now.
Ruby True. Rightly so, great skateboarding
Yeah,
right there.
and it's crazy. We're seeing Bryce's score with the 82.23 bump now down to 5th. So,
Yeah, I mean, we said you're never comfortable in that heat number 1. You got to finish on the highest score possible, knowing that the top 8 qualifiers are coming through behind you. So Naya Lasso, run number 1, current rank 10th place.
nice backside air. Backside tail grab. Big 360, no deck check.
Yeah, great landing on that. Judges are looking for those little nuances of how people land. That's how critical they are. Backside 5-0, getting that speed back round towards. Oh,
5-0 to fakie.
taking it frontside back through into that deep end, onto the pull coping frontside lip slide.
Putting it together. Got to stay on. Backside Peeble. Back tail, nice. Well done.
Clean run there
Yeah,
from Naya.
first run. Solid, solid.
Looking really happy with run number 1.
Yeah, you got to be happy when you put down a run like that. How much pressure does that take off, Ruby?
Oh my gosh, a lot. It takes, it feels really good. You feel like you can finally breathe and feel alive.
Does it make the other 2 runs more fun?
Yes, it depends on your placing. If you're sitting out of the bubble and you know that you have to pull out everything that you have, that can be a little nerve-wracking because you don't know if it's land or slam. If it's land or slam, so yeah.
But I find sometimes that bit of pressure, you see people going, well, I've got nothing to lose now, I'm out, so I might as well go with everything.
Exactly, yeah, for sure.
And then sometimes you get like that spontaneous, like come out of something maybe on a different line than you thought, and it's like, boom, throw in something they've never done before or something like that.
Yeah, and it turns out even better.
Yeah. So Nia waiting for that first run score to come in. Oh, it's a great score, 88. Wow, new leader. Things are chopping and changing right now.
For real.
Okay, next
So that
rider,
sees
another
Lola down in 10th place.
World champion.
Minna in that 9th place.
Of course, from Japan.
As we take it round to
Kokona.
Kokona Hiraki,
We have Kokona.
currently ranked first place.
Yeah, Kokona knows how to get it done. That's for
Dropping in at a
sure.
different
Yeah,
place than
backside
everyone
flash
else
slide,
right there,
Ian
getting a
Cradle.
different line for the back crail.
Nice backside lip slide.
Kokona is my favorite skater. It has been since I was like 10 and a half. She's
Really?
the best. Best
Really?
style,
Wow, awesome.
trick selection.
I was going to ask you about that.
Yeah,
Nice nose grind.
backside grab, and he's all-
Whoa!
Nail disaster. Which tricks in particular?
Backside nose grind.
Huh. Yeah.
On demand.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen one yet.
Rail with the back
Nice board
There
slide.
we go.
There we go. There it is. Kokona standard.
Kokona.
That was a great first run.
Super clean.
Yeah, really just chilling
Yeah.
right there, it
she-
seemed.
She left a lot to be done, which is smart, but perfect run.
When you're planning your run, do you think, like, I've got to hold this back to wow the judges, or are you looking at it on trick-by-trick basis, or as a global sort of the whole run as one thing?
It would definitely be tricks. Like, yes, I definitely hold back a few that I'm like they won't care to see this 2 times. Like, they don't want to see this 2 times.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
it would definitely make it score higher if they saw it 1 time, or just pull it out like they haven't seen it in practice, just like the wowed effect,
Yeah.
basically, yeah.
85.90
Right.
coming in. Kokona in 3rd place.
Well, I think she can do a lot more, and she will.
Yeah,
Is my
for
guess.
sure. It's exciting to wait and see. So we're taking it back to the top of the heat. Runs 2 of 3. Another 45 seconds on the clock for Jordan Barrett.
We got Jordan Barrett.
Need a perfect run out of Jordan.
Wow.
Nice. That saran wrap into the eggplant. Nice combination there.
Frontside air over the hip.
That's a gnarly start, dropping in straight to a saran wrap.
Literally just going to say that. Like, there's a way to start your run.
I don't see that trick done very often, so props.
No. Yeah.
Jordan.
Backside air over the hip.
Backside air to tail slide. Gotta stay on here.
Indy over the left seat and hip.
Yeah, taking that
5-0,
Indy
about 10 seconds.
back through,
Stale
Nice
finish.
stale
tickling
fish.
that stale fish.
All right, frontside invert right here.
Invert.
Stamping that landing.
Okay.
Frontside
Wow.
invert.
Yeah, nice, nice.
Jordan Barrett.
Brian
Run
Reaver,
there.
I don't know exactly, but that may count because she was on the transition.
And another banging run.
Great run.
The knuckle.
Yeah, Jordan.
And the knuckle.
Currently in that 14th place, 66.83. I think we're going to see an improvement on that one. Looking very happy about that run.
Yeah, that was something to be proud of for sure. That saran wrap into the eggplant.
It's a really good egg as well.
Stale fish. Grind revert, I like it.
Stoked to get that one in. 82.70, 7th place. That means Bryce
Wow.
on the bubble right
Yeah,
there.
that puts Bryce on the bubble. Hey.
I mean, you called it. Unless you're in the mid 80s, you're going to be scared going through.
From Japan, we have Mizuho Asagawa.
So
Mizuho is in.
Starting off big, 360.
360.
Wow, there you go.
Frigid air.
Yeah, you were right. You do not see many people do that. That is so gnarly, and she does it so high.
Yeah. Kind of an 80s trick. I love it.
So rad.
Frontside Ebb, taking it back into the deep end.
Big lean air. She goes high. Nice backside tail slide.
Look at those wheels screaming there.
Wow.
Nose grind.
The full cutting there in the deep end.
There's the backside ollie, getting that line for the lean to tail.
Back
Disaster, just on the buzzer there.
Dope. Wow. Already sitting on an 84, and I think she just bested herself.
Did she do the front nose grind already, or is that an upgrade?
I think that was an upgrade. I don't remember seeing that in the first run.
Yeah, that was really gnarly. Just came out of nowhere.
That's where we started off that run of the big 360. The frigid air.
Frigid, yeah.
Nearly kicking the cameraman right there.
Jason Hernandez. Big lean air there.
Landing just under the coping as well. Really good, keeping that speed. 84.25.
Wow.
Good enough for fifth
All right.
place.
Best herself by 0.25.
So we're taking it over to Minna. Run number 2 of 3.
Minna standing outside the bubble.
Cameraman's taking the
Got a
hint.
little
He's
bit
out
of
of the
work
way
to
this
do.
time. Rolling in. I always feel like if you roll in, you mean this run. It's like a powerful way to start.
Yeah.
Smith
Right,
right.
yeah. Setting her feet up almost for like a kickflip position. Nice board side.
Backside 5-0.
So what is she going to add? That's the question.
Love that
Andrew?
Andrew.
Yeah. Proper.
Feeble in
Feeble.
the pocket. Couple seconds left.
Indy.
Nose bone.
Getting that nose bone on that one. Backside air on the buzzer.
Okay, okay. Very similar to line. Yeah, I think she's got to switch it up a little bit to crack that top 8.
Yeah, currently in that 11th place position, and only our top 8 going through to tomorrow's finals.
She's got a super deep bag of tricks. Skates really diverse. Good at street, park, vert.
We'll see what the judges gave for the second run.
Eagerly awaiting that run number 2 score to come through. 78
Okay.
coming through.
Not going to be enough. She's got the tricks to break that 8th place 82.23, that's for sure.
So putting yourself in her shoes right there, what would you be saying to yourself? Okay, I just did that run, it's good enough for that 10th place. I've got 2 positions to jump. Is it like all or nothing at that point?
Yeah, I was basically in this same boat yesterday, but not going into finals. Yeah, I was talking with my mom and Chris and Josh and everyone, and they were just like, I think you just have to like go for it, just go for the Crail Reaver. It was just all or nothing, you know, it's just like land or slam basically.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's stressful, but then like you said, knowing that you basically have nothing to lose. You just put everything out and do your best and hope that it works out.
All right, and that'll be it for Julia Benedetti. Unfortunately, doesn't look like she'll be. Actually, what am I saying? She's got one more run.
Yeah, currently outside of that top 8.
Gotta shut myself up there.
I think the only 2 from number 2 that aren't in that top 8.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's only a couple people that can move Bryce out of that 8th place bubble position.
Bryce had a really gnarly run. I love Bryce for the friendship.
She's amazing. Yeah, so Julia can crack that top 8. She's got one more chance to do it.
So currently in 6th place, we have Sakura dropping in, starting off with an ollie blunt.
Nice big yelling, 1 foot.
front Smith. That frontside ollie so floaty and chilled.
Oh! Throws away the backside tweaker.
So sticking with that first run score for now, 38-6 with that 83.
One more run, but so far 83. Point two.
Yeah, looking pretty safe
Yeah,
at the
it's
moment in
looking
that
pretty
top
safe. Yeah. I mean, takes those names at the bottom of the stack there with Minna on. If all those skaters skated above the 80s, we might have a different contest.
30.23, dropping that one score. And its highest score counts of 3. Ruby True back in, currently in second place. Indy Nosebone to start things off.
Big backside air. Nice fronted invert.
Oh, loving that, Chris.
Yeah. Great trick combinations. Old school, new school.
There's that frontside rock and roll. Back across to the rail. Oh, sticking on that one.
Well, with an 86.93, she ain't going anywhere but the finals.
.16 coming through there, staying in that second place position. Okay, back round to Nia Lasso.
Ruby, how often does watching the judges' scores affect the trick you do? Like, let's say, okay, kickflip Indy's getting scored X. Does that make you change your run to try to add some points depending on what the judges are liking and not liking?
For sure, yeah. You can see when someone goes like, oh, they did this trick and it went up 3 points, and they really like this. They like hand plants or they like lip slides. But this contest, the scores have been so close together. Everyone is super close that it's been hard to know what they like, what the judges are looking for.
Very true. That's very true.
So it's been tricky. You just kind of do your run, do tricks you're good at and what you like, and hope that that's what the judges like as well.
I mean, those are separated by fractions there.
Exactly, yes. Not even
crazy.
Separated by a point.
Yeah, not much room there. So Nia just coming off that backside Smith grind, pretty much halfway through a run. Some wise words from a line there, I'm sure.
But yeah, sitting with an 88, that's
pretty comfortable up there in first place.
She ain't going nowhere. Okay, Kakona Haraki already in for sure, but is she gonna turn up the volume just because?
Well, you always want to finish as high up the ranking as possible, knowing that you're going to be dropping in reverse order. That means you get the luxury of watching what other people are doing, and like you were just saying, you get to see what's scoring well, what's not, and maybe
100%.
make some changes. Lovely frontside Smith grind. Get back up onto that vert wall, grabbing the tail on the frontside nose grinder.
Made some slight adjustments to her line, which is really cool.
Rail slide.
Yeah, that's well done.
I know she was practicing feeble grind on the rail in practice. See if she switches it up.
Certainly the right way for it.
Oh, maybe gonna save
Do you know what? Maybe she changed her mind, and that's what threw her off there.
Yeah.
It almost looked like her shoulders were in the right way to
For
do the
feeble, yeah.
And I mean, we all know too well, like, if you doubt yourself, it makes things a lot harder. It's all about that commitment and believing that you can do it.
100%.
Yeah, she's got so much contest experience, I think it doesn't really matter. You know, she's in there. Time to start thinking about finals.
So, Ruby, thank you very much for joining us in the booth.
Yeah,
it's been
Ruby.
great to chat
Thank
to you.
you so much.
Heal
well
up fast.
soon.
We'll see you
Heal
soon.
up.
Thank you.
Top 8 to advance to the finals here tomorrow on the World Skateboarding Tour here in Dubai Harbor. All right, let's fire it up. One more
Okay,
time for the
back
USA. We got
to the
Jordan
top
Barrett.
of the list. Run 3 of 3, and last chance for Jordan Barrett
Come on,
to
George.
increase
Saran wrap on
that
the first
score.
wall.
Put a little more
Base
distance
plan
between
over
her and the rest
Rio.
of the pack would be
We got
nice.
nose bone.
Frontside grind into the deep end. Big
Yeah,
frontside air. A little bit of a nose bone on that. Feeble
Cradle.
in that corner.
Backside air over the
Mathematically, she is right in that bubble position.
Side ollie, back over that gap hip. Backside 5-0, getting that line back round to the stale fish.
Nice frontside invert.
Proper stomping on that landing there.
The grind revert, all right.
So similar run to run number 2, which was the 82.70. Maybe a little bit,
Yeah, a little bit more, more juice
maybe.
in that run.
we will see from our judges, but you're going to want to really step those scores up to be able to finish a little bit higher in the pack. Saran wrap to start things off. There's that lovely eggplant. Taking the backside air through into the deep end. That frontside tail slide.
So it's looking like Minna Stess and Julia Benedetti are the only people that could shift things around here at this point.
Yeah, and it's going to be their third and final chance to do anything about that. 77.63 coming through. So staying with that 82.70 from
Yeah, Mizuho currently in there in 5th.
So drop in, back in. Building up the speed around those corners
Nice
into the box
carve.
jump. There's that 360 every
Yeah,
time.
you can tell her carve had so much commitment.
The Frigidaire. Would like to see another trick on that wall there, Chris. I think
Yeah.
it's a bit of wasted time.
Well, she was going for the kickflip Indy. That would have been worth it. Good
Yeah, and
call.
sitting in that 5th place, you got room to throw a runaway for
Yeah,
sure.
for sure.
Two great scores there, 84 and an 84.25, Chris.
Yeah, for semifinals, that's really solid scores. Don't get hurt here, ladies.
Yeah, watch those nails.
We need those fingers.
Throwaway score. So next skater.
So Ministes currently in 10th place. We're only
Come
taking
on,
the
Minna.
top 8 through to tomorrow's finals, so it is on the line.
Yeah.
We know she can do it.
She's got the tricks, man.
Yeah, of course.
She's got backside flips on big transition, pretty much on call.
Big frontside air, tweaking that one. Off the extension down into the lower section. There's the front Smith back into the deep end, frontside
Yeah,
grind.
what's she going to change up? That's what this is all about right here.
Back across onto the rail. Feeble, there you go, looking
Nice.
good. Oh, going for the kickflip Indy. But we said it earlier, you know, it's all on the line. If you want to make that cut, you're going to have to do something like the flip Indy over the hip to be able to get those scores up.
Yeah, great skateboarding, but not Minna's day, unfortunately.
All right, scores in. Next
30.37 coming through. Finishing with that 78 points. But all the positions that people are scoring in throughout this weekend, it's the last chance to get those points to go forward to phase 2. This is phase 1, the World Skateboarding Tour, final stop. And then we go into phase 2, which is going to be in China and Hungary later in the year.
So currently, Minna is within those top 6 that she needs to be for the USA.
Final skater that could bump Bryce off of that position. We got Julia Benedetti back in, looking comfortable so far. Lean to tail on the end of that volcano. Lovely backside ollie.
Well scooped.
Backside Smith grind. What's she going to have to do to get into that top 8 cut, Chris?
Man, stay on, and I'm going to say, like,
Oh, no!
there you go.
Front
I was
lips
going
like
to
getting
say,
away.
I was going to say flipper board. That's the other thing I was going to say.
It seems like everyone's getting rewarded well if they do flip their board.
Yeah,
So
bummer.
51.66 coming through. See the disappointment there, but great skating this weekend,
Great
Chris.
skating this weekend, Julia. Yeah.
I pretty much, as
And,
soon as I got here, I went up to the stands and I saw her just cruising around, did the biggest backside tailslide.
Nice.
So savage.
And hey, that means Bryce Wetstein hangs on to that 8th place position.
That was close.
Finals. Yeah.
I'd like to see Bryce's huge smile right now. I'm sure she's going wild. So Sakura Yosuzomi in next. Currently in that 6th place position. Starting off with that ollie blunt. Fakey ollie 1 foot. Love that start to the run, Chris.
Yeah, it's a good start. It's a good start. I'd like to see her switch things up by finals, but definitely a great semifinal run.
So staying on this time. Taking the lip slide through the deep end. There's a salad grind for Eric Dressen. Backside air.
Backside lip slide, nice.
Oh, no way, falling off the front 50-50. I mean, you said it earlier, sometimes those easy tricks, I mean, she must have done 1,000 of those.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
They will come up and just, you know, teach
do
you.
a 540, a kickflip grab, and then fall on an axle stall.
Yeah. So I was trying to improve.
Well,
on
she's
that.
all smiles. She's making
First
it
run
to
score.
the finals tomorrow. So nothing really matters.
83.20. Didn't know you had such a beautiful singing voice, Chris.
I can keep going if you want.
I nearly cried then.
22nd position.
Okay, Ruby True currently in 2nd place, 86.93 first run score. Looking to improve on that, but looking really good out there on the course, Chris.
Yeah, she is. She's got control, height on her airs, original lines. Nice front side invert.
Backsider. Judo of the extension.
Off the extension.
Backsider over the channel into that front side rock and roll. Perfectly executed.
Love that front side rock.
So coming off that rail.
All right, that'll be it, but that'll be enough.
Oh yeah, when you're sat in 2nd, it's always worth like maybe working out something that you've had on your mind, you know, feeling the hype of the comp, feeling the crowd, you know. It's like, okay, let's look at what else can be done out here.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen
risk-free.
Such a rad semifinal. I'm pretty excited to see what everybody brings for finals tomorrow.
50.43, sticking with that first run score all the way through and good enough to stay in that 2nd place position. So back to our current leader from run number 1, 88 score, dropping in for the final time, Nia Lasso.
Currently in our 1st place position.
Lovely backside tail grab there. And the thing is, you can see why Nia's out there doing tricks no one else is doing.
That
Huge 360
big
as
back
well.
360 into that Smith grind. That just showed so much control and authority there.
Oh, having a problem with that backside lip slide.
Won't need it.
Yeah, it's all looking good anyway.
So good. So good. 2 points away from a 90.
And I tell you what, it shows just what people were putting into run number 1, because a lot of those scores have carried through all the way to their final standings.
Very true.
So like Ruby was saying, it's really important, that first score. So 31.66 coming through as we take it over to Kona Hiraki.
Yes,
number 3 and 3.
Last run of the semifinals here.
There's the back crail. Back lip through the corner there.
Nice backside ollie. Smith.
Full control on that frontside Smith grind as well.
Bonked nose grind. Fish disaster.
Comes out of that with so much speed as well. So that's a back crail and a front crail in the same obstacle. Backside 50-50, getting that foot ready. Board slide.
right.
Oh, look at that backside
Signature.
nose grind
Signature backside nose grind.
on
Kona.
demand.
Amazing.
So, do you think that's enough to take that 85.90 first run score?
You know,
Maybe a little bit better execution, I'd say.
a little bit better, but I don't know if the nose grind got there in time, so I couldn't tell you. But at this point, it's just all about who made it, who
Yeah.
moved on.
And Team Japan looking really, really strong at our final stop of the World Skateboarding Tour.
We'll wait for that score to pop up.
Nice,
as
back to the
well.
side. Yeah, like in the past, she's leaned very heavily on the nose grinds, and she sort of switched up. You see all the crail slides, the lip slides. She's kind of changed up her game a little bit.
Yeah.
There's that perfect stand-up backside nose grind. The Kokona signature move there.
85.90.
Same score.
Yeah.
Same score.
So, yeah, same run, same score.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, so
All smiles there. Kokona. Great semi-finals so far, Chris.
Proper,
Here's
yes.
our final standings. Bryce sneaking in there in the
Yes.
8th place. The only rider from run number 1, right? Heat
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, talk about everything changing. And Jordan Barrett put it together for 7th. Sakura Yosuzumi, 6th place. Mizuho Asagawa in front of her, excuse me. And then we see the cutoff, Mei Sugawara and Ministes, unfortunately, just outside that top 8.
So our women's semi-finals have been absolutely incredible, as always, out here in Dubai. And it's now to throw it down deck side with Samantha Bruce.
Congratulations, you have come through as second. So it's so good to see so many Australian female girl skaters at the moment. I mean, like, what are they putting in the water? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many young skateboarders coming up around the world. Like, soon enough, the girls are going to be better than the boys. Like, we're all dominating. We're all pushing each other so hard. So, yeah, I can't wait to see the future of girl skateboarding.
Amazing. And so the last park qualifiers in Rome, you didn't quite make podium, but in San Juan you came second. Is there something different about this park, or what is it that seems to be playing in your favor?
I mean, trying to understand what the judges want to see, like from each skaters, like using some of the features, going fast and having flowy lines. So I guess I'm trying to improve every qualifier, so yeah.
And so does that mean that you have got a few tricks up your sleeve for tomorrow? Are you holding back on anything, or tell us?
Yeah, I definitely got a few tricks that I want to show off, but yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait for tomorrow and see.
Great, thank you so much and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great
Awesome,
to hear.
well done. You got
High
it.
fives
Positive
down there.
attitude.
Thanks very much, Sam.
Yeah, Ruby True's all smiles.
Yeah, great women's semi-final. Our finals will be coming up tomorrow. But let's check out a recap of our top 3 qualifiers.
Let's do it. All right, so Kokona Haraki.
Yeah, 3rd qualifier and our reigning world champion. Beautiful frontside Smith grind there.
Yeah, Kokona's been dominating competition for a couple years now.
And what's interesting to see, and it shines certainly for Kokona, is the mixture of airs and coping tricks, and then hitting that rail in the center section as well.
Yeah.
You're starting to see a pattern of what the judges are rewarding, right?
Sure.
Ruby True dropping in. 2nd place qualifier.
Love that invert there on the Vertcano. It's that slapped front rock.
Proper
Every time.
execution. Dwayne would be happy. There's the board slide. Big backside Smith grind. Little frontside ollie to finish it off. And then our number 1 qualifier from our women's semi-finals, Nia Lasso.
Big 360.
Styling that backside Smith grind.
The L twist.
So feeble grind in that corner pocket. Chris, what did she do better than the rest of the field?
You know, she just kind of the way she linked tricks together. She didn't shy away from any of the obstacles. She'd come off a big air and do like a big old backside Smith grind or whatever. I think it's just a combination of tricks she did. She did everything with confidence. She never lost speed.
Yeah,
she never got
she
lost.
kept her speed
She
really
never
well,
stuck in one section of the park. So that's why I think she plays first. Put it all
So
together.
there we have our heat list for tomorrow's women's final. We'll be going in reverse qualifying order. So Bryce Wetstein will be kicking it off, followed up by teammate Jordan Barrett. And we got the center of the heat with Japan, Arisa True breaking that Japanese contingent up, Kokona, Ruby True, and then our first place qualifier will be Nia Lasso. So thank you very much for joining us for our women's semi-finals of Park here. We'll be back with our men's semi-final soon. We'll see you then.
Are you working the field? You're in my playground, throwing back the funk sound. I sidestep, feeling fine. I'm all
hello, yes. Wait. No, I don't have it again. Maybe another source. How many source to listen you have? One. It's the BGM. Ah, okay. This is the internal, right? Hello, 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 hello. Yes. Now I hear only this mic and this mic.
comical how crazy it is. You can
We have a nice view on the Mount Dubai,
I was
in
just
the
gonna say,
foreground.
yeah, the volcano at the end of the event, it may erupt with crude oil. I don't know what's gonna happen. Still 11 minutes out from getting these men's park semifinals underway. 16 skaters in total. Top 8 advance to the finals here tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're gonna have some late afternoon action, right? For the
Yes.
finals.
Oh yeah, we can look at the schedule for tomorrow. The women's D1 practice for the finals is going to start at 3 o'clock. And then the men's D1 practice at 4:10. And then the women's Heat 1 final is going to kick off at 6:15 tomorrow. 6:15.
All right, 6:15 for the finishing time tomorrow then.
Just about 24 hours from now.
Yeah, from now, pretty much. For sunset.
These buildings are huge. Do they all have to be at least 100 stories tall? Is that the building code? Quite impressive. Very impressive. All right, we'll let them practice. I'll be quiet for now. Listen to DJ Redbeard. Get your warm up on, and we'll set this off in about 10 minutes.
Hello and welcome to the Dubai Harbour in the UAE for the final stop of the World Skateboarding Tour Park event and the last chance to accrue points to phase 2 of the Olympic qualifying system on the road to Paris 2024. With our top 16 skaters in the shadows of the ever-changing Dubai skyline and with those important points on the line, today is going to be one for the books. I'm Mark Churchill, and I'm very happy to say that joining me in the booth is a legend in skateboarding and 50% of stereo skateboards, the wonderful Chris Pastras.
Thank you so much, Mark. I'm so hyped to be here. I've never been in Dubai, so first time. The city's amazing, super futuristic. We've got the best park, I think, so far in the whole series. And obviously, the world's best park-trained skateboarders here. So it's about to be an extra special evening right now.
Yeah, we're moving.
Sun goes down.
Sun goes down, yeah, and the session is heating up. 21 degrees there, but it is hot out on the course, Chris.
Yes, getting very hot.
So let's take a look at our schedule for tonight. Our men's semi-final coming right up, and then tomorrow, women's and men's final from 6 p.m. local time. So Chris, let's take a look at the format we're using for today's competition in our semi-finals.
Yeah, it's a fairly standard format these days. So we got 16 skaters overall, 2 heats, 3 runs, 45 seconds each. Best run counts, just the best run. So you can throw it all out there because there's no averages. It's one run that score that we're going to take. So that makes things exciting.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of a wiggle room there. You can either throw it all in on first run, and you got 2 backup runs, or you're going to come down to that last run sometimes.
If everything counts, you're skating way more conservative.
And you can see there our judges panel headed up by Renton Miller, very accomplished skater. Pat Duffy, well-known name in skateboarding, absolute legend, and skateboarders just on the judging panel from all around the world.
Seriously.
You can see Tim O'Connor and Greg Bossonier, who are announcing to our crowd here in the United Arab Emirates.
Yes, we are live on TV.
So we already saw our women's semi-finals, which were absolutely superb. And we saw a lot of scores holding on from run number 1, Chris. Do you think we're going to see much of the same in our men's?
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I think, we saw Bryce Wetstein was the only competitor to stick it out through after Heat 1 going into Heat 2. It was all Heat 2 skaters besides Bryce. So that's often the thing, as you move along in competition, the next heat is usually placed better for a reason, So, but there's no chumps when you look at this Heat 1, Heat 2 list. Got huge names on both, so it's gonna be an amazing semifinal.
Yeah, for sure. Let's check out our start list for heat number 1 of our men's semi-finals. So Hampus kicking it off. Current world champion in there as well.
Yeah, Gavin Botker.
Alessandro Mazzara in there as well. Kiefer Wilson.
Yeah, Tate Carew, skating explosive. At Skyline.
Yeah, it's very dramatic down here in Dubai. What a view and what a course, Chris.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is the best one yet. They've gotten better and better, and this one just crescendos. It's got like something for everybody.
Yeah, it really has, and I mean, we've seen that like main center volcano being one of those main obstacles as well, right?
Yeah, the volcano we're calling it.
Yeah. So it looks like we are getting ready to start with our first skater from Sweden. We have Hampus Wimberg.
Here in the semifinals in Dubai. Here we go. It's got a current.
And once again, we're joined by one of our wonderful skateboarders. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Hyped to have you here, Eddie. How have you been finding the competition so far?
Good, good. I was able to do my run yesterday. Actually, I did 3 different runs. I was talked about what I did, and happy to be here now.
So have you qualified for phase 2 so far?
I did. So I'm very happy on this.
And you did that here, right?
Yeah, I wasn't able to skate Rome, so I got a little bit late on the ranking. But now I'm back on the top 44, so I'll be able to skate the OQS.
Nice.
Amazing.
Hampus Wimberg in.
It's hustling out
so
there.
far. Big tricks from a little dude. Nice, big.
Wow, just slipping out.
Ouch.
Nose grab
That
5.
one hurt from here.
Looked like he
Got off
was
to an amazing
really
start,
hustling
though.
on that
Seriously.
one.
Yeah, he's got 2 more chances to put it all together.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't have enough speed to spin that 5.
How have you find it keeping the speed in this park?
Yeah, it's like once you have the good line, the good rhythm since the beginning, and every trick goes well, you're supposed to keep the speed, and then you can have enough speed to do all your tricks.
But if you're not landing perfectly and it gets a little bit squirrely out there, it's hard to gain that speed back, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's like this. But the most experience you have into park skating, you can find the rhythm again, but it's hard for sure.
So, Luis Mariano up next out of Brazil. Run number 1 of 3, 45 seconds on the clock. Rolling in. There's a way to start the run, Indy 5. Backside 5-0.
Yeah, Luis is no joke. Obviously, knows his way around a contest. Big, huge frontside air right there. All the way up to 5-0. That extension.
Cheek flip on the volcano is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see some people steering clear of that thing and some people just making a beeline for it. I feel like the judges are scoring quite high for people doing good stuff on it, right?
For sure, we can see that Arisa in the girls was able to pull out a 5 on it and get a very high score.
Yeah. So watching that, like say if you were in this, is that something you'd say, okay, that's what the judges are scoring for certain tricks. Do you change your run on the fly like that?
Yeah, that's definitely something you have to look into. Like, if the judge is going good, what can I do? How can I use this zone of the park? And also, it's important to make it fit in your life. Don't lose speed and have an overall good looking of your line.
I think it's the best park terrain course we've had. But I could see how you could get lost real easy. Is that the case?
Yeah, as I say, it's always about like how you land your tricks and the choice of lines. Once you set up, everything goes good, you find the lines, but if you lose the rhythm, it can be hard, you can get lost in the park for sure. Wow.
One of the few events where like we haven't seen the same line twice. Everyone skates it almost completely different.
80.
That's a good score.
Heavy score right there. That's going to
Definitely
be
for a first
something
score.
nice to sit on as you move through to those next 2 runs. Do you tend to put in a safety run on your first run? We're asking everyone this one because we kind of saw a little bit of that on the women's semi-finals where you'd see kind of a safety run, but that was the score they ended up taking through.
Well, it depends on what you're looking for in the contest. If you're looking for go find the contest and get into the finals, you have to go all in since the beginning because you know the guys are good and you know they're going to pull out very good runs. So you have to give your best since the beginning. But if you're looking like same as my position, I was looking to get into this top 44. I kind of had this safer run to make sure I was making points.
Secure it in.
Wow.
And our reigning world champion, Gavin Bacher, is in. Nice slap fast play into that lean air. Oh, kickflip Indy 360 like it was nothing. There's that element of surprise. We haven't really seen him try that in practice, and I think that always works well with the judges.
Yeah, Gavin's putting together such a good line right here. We're down to that last 5 seconds, lead the tail. Oh,
Yes.
likes to finish his run on that one.
I'm gonna say he did what he needed to do right there for a first run.
Yeah, heavy first run there for Gavin Bacher.
Edward, so who gets you the most hyped out there when you're on the deck? Who do you like to ride with the most and why?
It's hard to say. To skate with, of course, the homies, the skaters that I spend the most time skating with. It's always good to share the session with them. But to watch, there is so many good skateboarders and so many different tricks. But I gotta say, yesterday, Augusto, his last run with the switch front lip, that was insane. That really got me hyped.
Yeah. He's such a creative skater. I could see getting hyped, being next to him on the deck.
You can see his mind, his reading of the park is different than everyone.
Yeah, for sure. And what about taking experience from, let's say, mini ramp or vert? Which do you think factors in more on the park terrain courses?
I think it's the mix of both. You need to be able to do good on every transition. Be able to pull out a good trick. Wow, that's a 90. That's a big score. Wow.
Oh my Lord! And our world champion gunning again for the top spot with a 90.
I was saying it's an overall impression. It's like being able to touch every type of transition and do every type of tricks.
Yeah.
That's what Gabo just showed us.
So, run number 1.
Alessandro.
Alessandro
is one of the guys I like to share the deck with. I like to skate with. You get that energy, you share the energy, and you can skate good and push each other. Very good.
So when you guys first showed up to the course, sorry there, Mark. Guys, when you guys first showed up, tell us, honestly, was the vert Kano intimidating? Like
it was
before
to
you
look
guys
at
skated it?
It was to look at it, but once we get the line, we figured out that there is so many different ways to hit it.
Yeah.
And we're still finding new lines.
Because I know when me and Mark showed up, we were like, look at that thing. Oh, my God. I mean, I'm sure it's like probably all in your head. Like it'd be easier to scratch a frontside grind than stare at one, you know, but seems super intimidating.
It is intimidated, and it's a good-looking obstacle, so it's like feels good also when you do a trick on it.
It raises the bar and makes sure, like you said, like you got to have vert skill. Because I don't think you can get away with skipping that obstacle.
Yeah, but not only because, as you see, when you see Corey or Alex, how they use it, it's more park skills, how they use as a hip, knowing the shape of it, and it's very hard.
Yeah, Alex was skating it fully as a hip, which was crazy to me. I was like, oh, okay. Like, that's how good he is. He's like, oh, I'm going to skate it different than everyone else. But that's his approach, and that's what I love to see is people's personalities coming out in their skateboarding. So Tate Carew coming in, run number 1, and 45 seconds on the clock. Straight into that vert wall.
Wow. Massive tail grab 540.
Tate has these vert skills. He's an insane vert skater also.
Yeah, the amount of speed he got leading up to that 540 was next level. Nice lean air. Flip Indy, alley-ooping it.
This is a really clean run so far. There's the frontside nose grind.
I gotta say, like, over the last year or two, Tate has really improved. It's almost like he gets better every event.
Definitely improving. Every time bring out new tricks and
yeah, he's skating faster, higher.
Seems more comfortable every contest he's skating.
Wow, that was a great run there.
Wow, yeah.
USA's Tate Carew.
That had a little bit of everything.
And that flowed really well. He got round the course a lot of times. And I think those people that are skating a little bit faster, say like Pedro, they've got maybe even an extra trick or two than some of the other people that you see in the lower in the ranks because they're skating so fast.
Yeah, they're able to use the whole park and every obstacles of it.
Let's check out those replays for Tate. There's that tail grab 540. Looking good in the sunset.
Yeah, right?
Here in
I can't wait to see who got that photo. Boom.
I'm sure that'll be on the World Skate SB Instagram later. So will it be enough to take that first place score? 92.
Wow. Wow. And these are just the first couple skaters in heat number 1.
This is the lower qualifiers through to semi-finals. We've still got another heat. That's incredible. Some of the high scores I think we've seen at semi-finals level throughout the whole year.
He's like, Mom, you're turning me red. Embarrassing me. Stop.
So huge score coming in there for round number 1 for Tate. And now next rider up we have Kiefer Wilson out of Australia. Hard act to follow, but Kiefer's got a big bag of tricks. currently
From Mexico,
13th
we have Keith
world ranking.
Wilson.
So, an accomplished BMX rider right here as well.
Low flight 5-0.
Nice 5-0 up that extension over the gap. Foot varial Indy, big backside air.
Oh,
okay.
Body varial
Right,
5.
kickflip 5, wow. I think that's just the heat of the moment, like knowing how good everybody's skating.
Yeah, like a reaction to what they've just seen.
Yeah, like you got to go out swinging.
Yeah, if you want to make your place, if you want to get your spot for the finals, you definitely have to go all in right now.
We'll get that score in there.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's even...
It might take 3 runs to make that kick for
Yeah,
5.
yeah. He got it. Might take the next one. Sometimes it's even harder to skate semifinals to get your spot for the finals because you cannot hold back and you cannot even save a trick for the finals then, because if you want to make your place in there, you have to go all in.
Well, it's almost like you see what's gone down from Tate and Gavin, and it's like, oh, okay, I thought we were just chilling on this one. I guess we're not. So now I've got to do my finals run in semi-finals to get through.
Won the gold medal in Tokyo.
So
This guy right here can
Australian,
definitely get his spot
Keegan
for the
Palmer,
finals.
Our current Olympic gold medalist.
But Keegan suffered an injury earlier on, so just dropping in to get those points.
Yeah,
Just
so
cruising round.
Yeah, just being here and being present, you're gonna get some points, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Do you know what happened to him? I didn't know.
Not fully sure on the reports. Just know that he got a bit injured out there, and the thing is with the rules, if you don't drop in, you're not going to take those points. So
Yeah.
you've got to drop in and at least do something. So we're seeing that right here, putting on a great show.
Yeah, Keegan.
I'm expecting that Mongo push across the top of the box there to score really high. Sam giving him a high five there. Hopefully Sam's going to have a chat with him. We'll find out what happened.
I want to find out exactly how many points he gets. Just for
9.050. That's what he gets. So Sam Bruce is down on the platform with Keegan to find out what's going on.
Hey Keegan, thank you so much for being with me. So, I mean, you seem pretty stoked with that score of 9. Can you tell us what's going on? So, to me, it looked like you were doing a fun run. So, give us a bit more explanation of what's going on.
Pretty insane start to the year. I tore my meniscus like 6 weeks ago and skated the whole entire qualifying and open qualifiers, quarterfinals with like my knee pretty sore. And then I woke up this morning and it just was giving out on me in practice and it was pretty sore. So. Just happy to show my face, do a quick run, get my 16th place, get out of here, and now I get to support my friends and watch them go crazy.
Amazing. And so your kind of whole World Skate Tour journey has been a bit up and down. Can you just in a nutshell tell us what's been going on?
Yeah, I know. So like Argentina, I like bone bruised my like lower femur half and bone bruised the tibia. And I had bursitis in the front of my knee and only did one run and ended up on the 3rd place in that contest, which was crazy. And then Rome, I was doing a bunch of stuff, so I wasn't able to do that contest. And then you know, I've had quite a rough one on both knees, and we have some really important stuff coming up soon, so, you know, I'm just going to make sure I'm healthy for that and stuff like that.
Wicked. So moving on to the next phase, OQS in Shanghai, what will you be doing to prep for that?
Dude, just keeping the body strong, you know, get my knee a lot stronger. I took a little bit of time off, and then I came back and skated in January, and I hurt myself, so just got to learn from my mistakes and just get better at it. And yeah, it's just about being healthy, keeping my legs strong and my knees strong so I can stop hurting myself.
Well, make sure you take care of yourself. Thank you so much for that. And back to you boys back in the booth.
Thanks very much, Sam. Great to hear from Keegan there. Rest up, get healed up. We want to see more.
Torn meniscus. I've had that injury. It is definitely not fun.
And we're going to bring our next skater.
Okay.
For his
taking it back to Brazil and run number 1 of 3 for Pedro Quintas. You hear the crowd screaming.
Yeah, Pedro, this is somebody that feeds off the crowd and the hype and everything.
Current world rank of 23. Yeah, there you go.
Big varial flip.
Nice hurricane.
No
Skates
messing
with
around.
So much power.
Nice
high-speed tail slide. Slide up the extension there. Smith.
Loving that back the same way.
Oh, right
straight
into
up.
the rail.
I don't know how he held on to that.
Great combo. Front feeble through the corner.
Pure aggression.
Taking it to disaster. Wow.
Disaster smash. And we're in.
Back out onto the vert. Whoa!
No, yeah, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, Pedro.
That's all in the dismount. Loving that. Up into the crowd.
Put it all together, man.
So it looked like he lost his way a little bit there, but put a great run together. How important do you think it is to start your run, Eddie? Like, I don't know, is there a feel-good trick that you'll do to just build up that special bar?
You definitely want to start with a trick that you're going to take speed with it, you know? You cannot start with a risky trick that you might lose speed. You want to start with a solid tricks just to, like, say hi to everyone and hype up the crowd and the judge at the same time.
Yeah.
How about final trick?
Oh, that's a tough one. You can play safe, depend on your run, but I like to finish my runs with a big trick, definitely.
Here's those replays.
That nollie heel flip.
Yeah, that's
frontside
a good
grab.
finish.
Super sick.
Eagerly waiting for that score to come in. Run number one is good for an 86.27 and third place so far. But top two are way up there in the 90s already.
Yeah, crazy. And we are just getting this contest underway.
But we've said it before, you can't get comfortable in heat number one knowing that the higher qualifiers are coming up in heat number two. You've got to throw everything at it, and that's exactly what we're seeing from Tate and Gavin. So taking it back to the top of the heat, runs number two. And
Crazy
Hampus Wimberg
fact.
back in.
Yeah, Hampus has been doing 720s since he was 6 years old. That's crazy.
That's quite the thing, isn't it?
It's crazier than my son. I couldn't imagine him doing a 720. I don't want him to be doing 720s, honestly. Nice nose grab 540, super smooth there.
Yeah, getting it done this time. That's what took him out last time. There's the front feeble. That must feel so good.
Yeah, we know he stayed skate street as well. Showing his skills there. Nice lean air.
And that speed back up for the box jump. Burial flip, Indy. Whoa!
Nice.
Body barrel into the back
Yes,
three.
that counts.
That's a good combo.
He's going to be stoked after that fall on run number one to get that one out of the way.
That was a
Because it's
great
so
run.
hard to go back to the trick that took you out, right? And it's all in your brain, and you know you can do it, but it's there saying, hey, you fell on this last time. And he definitely made up for it with that nose grab 540.
Skate's powerful.
There's that front side feeble.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of 50-50s on that. Kickflip Indy over the hip. A nice lean air. Ended with a bang there. I like that trick combination.
So 26.66, run number one with a fall. We are for sure going to see a vast improvement on that one. All eyes on the board.
Surfers.
83.41, he's happy with that one. Sitting just below Pedro there.
Unbelievable, this is only heat number one.
Yeah, the standard is so high already. Hard to think there's room to improve.
Yeah. And knowing who's coming next on the next hit, it's like you have to do big runs right now and score high.
Well, that's the thing. They're sat there watching this go down and thinking, oh, okay. Like, they're not holding back, so there's no room for holding back at all. Luis back in.
25-40.
For the story, Luis is coming back from a big ACL injuries. It's his first time skating contest again. And look at him go, solid.
Yeah.
Wow, the hard flip Indy.
Nice nose grind.
Popped out of that so good.
Oh, no.
Nearly got
That's
away
the
with
trail
that.
slide.
Almost grabbed it twice.
Yeah.
That's a solid run that he has here.
Yeah, I think putting that together
Yeah,
is going to be way up there, and I think he's going to need that.
I believe he'll get that top 3, yeah.
But like you said, knowing who's coming up next, even if you're in that top 3, you are not safe.
Yeah, not even a score of an 80. That's 5th place currently. That is not safe.
I tell you what, if you're going out of frame on a frontside air over the hip there with a big fisheye, that is huge.
Gearing up for our next skater, second run out of the
Okay, run number 2.
Gavin Baca.
Currently in that 2nd place position, Gavin Butker.
Yeah,
Nice frontside air.
Backside
ollie. So smooth. I love the way he scoops his 540s.
Nice.
Maybe tweaking it out a little bit.
Those back-to-back tricks are what sets him apart. Almost no setups, just back-to-back getting it done.
Oh! The no comply. I would love to see that. Let's see him make that.
That's a long way to no comply.
I think he can have some fun with a score. I say his 90's likely safe. So, yeah, let's see him have some fun.
It seems like what you just said, the unique tricks, that really is getting scored well by the judges and sets people apart.
Definitely, yeah.
So do you, after a competition, do you think, right, okay, I need to go and learn something that no one else is doing, or, you know, do you react to what you see, basically, in the last competition?
I feel like every skateboarders, when we skate and we just skate to have fun, we all like to do this one trick that is going to be unique for us because we like it. And maybe others people doesn't do it, and if we can bring it to the contest, then it's a double win.
So taking it back to Italy, Alessandro Mazzara.
He's back Smith.
Currently 6th. That's not the best place to be, but if Alessandro puts a full run together, he can certainly get up there.
Definitely has the bag of tricks for.
Yeah.
See the kickflip indie. Get it.
Back tail.
Back tail.
Whoa. Slightly wrong line up onto that backside lip slide.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of frontside lip slides, but I don't think we've seen backside lip slide up that.
I've seen it in the quarters. Keegan was doing it, I think.
Okay.
That obstacle looks kind of intimidating, just that there's no platform there. There's not much room for error.
It is, and the transition is kind of weird, so it's hard to skate it.
We were saying that up in the booth. It looks like it's such a fun obstacle, but just the positioning of it.
So the pressure is now on for Alessandro's 3rd and final run. A lot of work to do, but that pressure could help. As we take it back to current leader.
Yeah, current leader.
Straight 92 points on the board already for Tate Carew. He's going to want to increase that as much as possible, knowing that we've got the top 8 qualifiers up next.
Wow. Gets away from him.
Doesn't have to take risk.
Yeah, he's got room to go for it.
Out in front with that 92. He still has one more.
I think a score of a 92 is pretty dang safe.
Stop skating, please, Pedro. Obrigado.
And so once again, we'll reiterate it, best run counts. So you just need one score on the books. That's impressive.
So back round to Kiefer Wilson. Currently 7th for that 24. Need a full run.
Nice 5-0.
Stamping that back foot down, making sure it was getting locked in. Whoa.
That was sketchy.
Backside air.
And oh, thought he had that one.
Showing that frustration.
So Kiefer
He knows
has done a 900. Another crazy fact.
See, that's the kind of situation where he knows he needs these tricks to get a good score and maybe have a place for the finals.
All right, so next up.
Yeah, just to get through is looking really, really hard right now.
So you think he's saying, okay, if I just do a regular 540, I'm not guaranteed I'm making the cut.
That's what he's supposed to think right now, yeah, definitely.
So 24.03 as we take it back round to Pedro Quintas. Currently 3rd on that 86.27, looking focused.
Let's see how Pedro is going to upgrade his run right now.
Starting off with that varial flip, indie over the hip.
That was big.
Such a good
hurricane
hurricane
grind
grind
every
going
time.
so far on it.
Held on to that
Giant
stale
tail
fish for a long time then.
Tail slide on the long wall, gapping up to lip slide. Back slip
So far we're
over
seeing the same
back of
line.
volcano.
Oh, change it a little
Yep.
bit off.
Oh,
Six.
wow. So it's exactly what you were saying earlier.
Wow.
Everybody's now going, okay, if I want a chance to get through and beat these next 8 that are coming up, you're going to have to start throwing, you know,
Yeah.
the craziest stuff you've got. Otherwise, you're going to sit down in that bottom of the pack.
Definitely, he has a good position, but he knows that if he wants to be safe, he needs to upgrade and offer something else for the judge to get a better score.
Yeah, yeah. I would say that's the smart trick to try, too, point-wise.
For sure. So, Edouard, thank you very much for joining us here in the
Thank you,
booth.
buddy.
It's been
Thank you
great
for
to
having
talk
me.
to you.
Edward.
Always a pleasure. Can't wait to see you in the next stage.
See you soon. Thank you.
Thank you. So we're taking it back to the top of the heat. Runs 3 of 3, and for
Yes.
quite a lot of our pack here, this is final chances to
Yeah,
see.
for sure. Campus currently in 4th.
That was a
Big
great
Madonna.
Madonna. Whoa! Catching that heel flip Indy just a little bit wrong.
On the volcano, yeah.
Do you know
He's
what?
going to have to sit on that 83.41.
Yeah, I mean,
As high as that score is,
it
that's
is a big score.
definitely on the bubble.
Yeah.
Like, there's some heavy skating yet to come.
Well, we've seen it before, Chris, where the first 8 haven't got through, and it's all been the second 8, the highest qualifying skaters. But anything can happen, and that's the thing with skateboarding. Like, it's never, ever a signed, sealed, and delivered.
You know, I would
result.
say the scores in the 90s are probably safe, but anything else, anything can happen. All right.
So back
Luis
Luis.
knows how to go big.
Luis
That's
Mariano.
for sure.
There we go.
Oh, no.
Kicking it away. Looked like he pulled out a little bit too far from the hip.
Yeah.
Sitting on that
Edward
80.
said he's coming off an injury. You can tell he's still gathering his strength back.
So back round to current second place, Gavin Botka. And our reigning world champion. Rolling in again, run 3 of 3, 45 seconds.
All right, there's that front side tweaker air.
Cruising around those corners. Yes.
Scooping that 540 from Indy over the hip.
That's like 2 tricks in 1.
There's that slob fast plant. Does those so well, Chris.
I love that 2-trick combo right there.
No comply.
Oh,
tries
going
to
for the no comply.
Oh,
We wanted to see it though.
Yeah. Seriously.
So he's going to be finishing up on that 90, which I think's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, so he had a great score on his
I mean,
first
it's a
run.
great score for sure, but
That's right.
knowing what we've got coming up,
Yeah.
who knows?
Stay with
Sorgente,
that
Pedro
one.
Barros,
Looking good.
Danny Leon,
First
Augusto
spot
Santos.
was 90s, no
Santos,
joke,
excuse me.
hard one to beat.
Heavy names coming up.
So we'll see what happens as we make our way through the
53.19, and the pressure is now on. 31.86, 44.30, best score so far. Third and final run for Alessandro Mazzara.
Yeah, this is all risk it for the biscuit. Right here. Scoop
Whoa.
lean air.
Turned that round kind of late, but looking good so far. Alley-oop Indy over the hip.
Pressure's on. All
Kick
right,
flip
big
Indy.
kickflip Indy.
Backside tail slide.
So do you think he's saying, I'm going to just take this a little bit easier? Or do you think he's like, I got to go?
Nah, I think he's just trying to put together that whole line. He went for the backside lip slide. He missed last time. So I think he's just trying to pick up where he left off. And there we go. Heel flip Indy on the volcano. I think he put together most everything he wanted to right there.
Backside lip slide.
Oh, back foot completely came off.
Do you know what? That was exactly what we were saying earlier, Chris. Sometimes you'll stay on something that in practice or whenever
Yeah.
you would
Yeah.
not stay. It was full commitment
Yeah.
right there from Alessandro. Great skateboarding.
Yeah, hopefully that fall was after time. I'm I'm not really sure. I didn't hear the buzzer. We'll probably take a look at replays and see.
I'm sure when that score drops in, we'll know. But that was savage. Really enjoyed that, and I'm stoked for him to get the full run in.
He rolled that back lip.
There's that backside Smith grind into the deep end. Lean air.
Scooped straight up and down.
Sliding in on that frontside lip slide. There's that alley-oop indie. Kickflip indie back the other way.
Kickflip indie.
77.67. Do you know what? Maybe that fall was counted on that one.
Yeah, it seems like it was.
I was expecting that to be a little bit higher, but you know what? These judges really know what they're looking at.
Yeah.
Current leader with 92 points.
Well, hey, he went
finishing
for
in
it.
that 6th place.
Yeah, okay, so confirmation from the judges. The bail did count. That's why we're seeing that score of 77.62.
So back round to our current first place and leader. Tate Carew, run number 3 of 3.
Get it, Tate.
Building up that speed.
Wow.
5. Knew
So
exactly
huge.
where he was the whole time. Frontside ollie 1 foot, grabbing the tail.
Massive stale fish. Alley-oop lean.
Woo.
Heel flip indie. Nice nose grind up the extension there.
Hanging on to that
Yeah.
kickflip indie. Indie all the way over into that takeoff. Madonna.
Yeah, so this is sort of a victory lap. He doesn't really need this run.
Oh, wow. Chilling.
Flip indie.
Yeah.
So sick.
Late shove it to finish it off. There's the dismount.
Nice. Well,
Great
hey,
run again, showing
that'll
he's
do
current
it.
leader. And that's our current leaders of the loudest screams in the crowd right there as well. So eagerly waiting that 3rd and final
Yeah, he
run
doesn't
score,
even
but
need the score, but
yeah.
it might be, it might even beat that first round score.
there's that tail grab 540.
Big stale fish. Nice nose grind pop out. Into the kickflip indie. Big stuff.
93.04, increasing that lead by over a point, Chris.
Hey.
It's always worth going for it and showing it right there. Big smiles, and rightly so, from Tate Carew.
Nice.
Team USA looking pretty strong up there in the top 2.
Well, yeah, he's definitely on the way to the finals.
Looking good. Securing a spot in the finals.
So Kiefer Wilson currently in 7th. Pressure's on for the 3rd and final run. Big Smith grinder started off.
Nice 5-0 up that extension.
Vero flip indie.
Yeah, Vero flip indie and a big backside air.
There it is, getting it done when it matters, Chris.
Yeah.
He's just got to hang on in there now. Tail grab 3 over the jump. Big front feeble. This is looking good.
He's gonna need a perfect run. Gotta stay on.
15 seconds.
Yes,
Kickflip
kickflip indie.
That's that Smith grind.
Over the hip
Nice
to back
knee,
lip.
back lip.
5 seconds.
All right,
Down to that
sick.
last trick. Oh, no way. You can see he's shocked. We are. Thought it was a done deal right there.
Yeah, right?
But as we saw, the judges are really docking points for an
Yeah.
incomplete run, Chris.
Yeah, well, Edward was talking about it. Like, you got to just throw everything out there, Like, the level of competition is so heavy that he needed that last trick. He needed that nose grind.
His first hit of the semifinals.
But hey, he can go out with his head hanging high. Left it all out there on the course for sure.
Oh, amazing run. So good. I think it's going to be a great score anyway, even with the dock points for the fall. 81.50.
Right. That is a great score with a fall.
5th place.
But that just proves to you, if he didn't fall, he'd be in that top 3 position.
Yeah, for sure. So back round to Brazil and Pedro Quintas. Currently in 3rd place, got that 86.27. Very interested to see where he goes from here, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, no way, we're not going to see. Falling on that one.
I bet he was going to try to get all the way back around to that nollie heel flip 360.
Yeah. I was hoping we'd see it. Maybe we are anyway. This one's for everyone in the crowd. Oh! 4.93 coming through.
That's Alex Sorgente from.
All right, well, there we have it. That'll do it for heat number 1.
I knew we were in for a good show, Chris, but I wasn't expecting such a high scoring round.
Yeah, no.
I really wasn't.
No, I did not expect to see a score in the 90s.
All right, guys.
So we've got heat number 2 warming up right now, but let's check out where we've finished up on our standings. Keegan Palmer injured, but dropping in and taking a run to get that 16th place, no doubt, 9.50. Alessandro following him up. Hampus midfield, 83.41. Then you have our top 3, Brazil, USA, Tate Carew out there, 93.04. And 1st place as we move on to heat number 2 of our men's semi-final at the last stop of the World Skateboarding Tour here in Dubai. We're going to throw it down to the 3rd member of our team, Samantha Bruce with Tate Carew.
Hi Tate, thank you so much for being here with me today. Firstly, can I just say double congrats. First one is for getting on Birdhouse, and secondly, for placing 1st in semis. I mean, what's going through your head at the moment?
Thank you. I'm really excited. Obviously, I didn't get the highest score yesterday, but I added a few new tricks, and I just tried to change my run-up, add a little more speed and power to it, and I'm just really excited that the judges liked it, and it's perfect.
You got an amazing 92 score for your 1st run, and then for your 3rd one, you got a 93. Was that what you were expecting?
No, not at all. I have a lot to show, and I wanted to save a lot of it for tomorrow. We've talked about this before last time in Dubai. It's really hard to tell how much to give, but I just added one more trick, and I just tried to go a little bit faster and a little bit higher, and obviously that worked out. So.
And with that, in mind, what is your goal for tomorrow? Are you going to play it safe?
I would like to get a good score under my belt, and then I guess from there, just do my hardest and best tricks.
And just overall, what is your impression of the skate park?
It's awesome. I love the skate park. It has a lot of big transition. I skate a lot of vert, so I feel like it suits my skating very well, and I think everyone did a great job putting it together, and the location is actually unreal. I've never been to any event like this, so I love everything about it.
Amazing. Thank you so much, and good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sam and Tate. Great to hear. He's hyped to be out here, so am I, Chris.
Yeah. He's got reason to be hyped.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at his high-scoring run.
Tail grab 540.
Was loving that.
Yeah.
1-foot tail grab, classic.
Straight up and down, lean air, heel flip indie, a massive kick flip indie over the hip.
Hanging on them sky hooks right there.
Big old Madonna. See that hard flip indie.
Taking all the knucks on the platform there, and rightly so. Highest scoring skate so far. Woo. And our 1st place qualifier so far in our men's semi-final heat number 1, Tate Carew.
Yeah, I love it. I said it earlier. We've seen Tate just get better and better. Like every year, every contest, get more and more powerful.
Real-time progression of skateboarding right there. It's great to see.
To lead the LFOP, thank you guys. Tate, Keegan.
So we're going to take a short
you,
break
Keegan.
whilst
We don't need you to
heat
lead
number
the
2
LFOP,
warm up.
please.
We'll be back with heat number 2 of our men's semi-final
very much.
here at the World Skateboarding Tour. Final event
Next heat
for
is
Park
coming in.
Skateboarding. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back
Unfortunately,
shortly.
riders
Yes.
Of the previous heat, please make your way to the bleachers now. Thank you very much. All right. The riders of Heat 2 are entering the arena to play the Aeros. We are missing Danny Leon. Dani, ¿dónde estás, chaval? Estamos buscando a Dani León. Danny Leon is MIA. Missing in action. Danny, where you at? Right, everybody's here. Alex has been anticipating the start. We see you, Alex. Oh. Oh. So as you can see, the warm-up is on 15 minutes for heat number 2. The lineup is the following: Alex Orgente from Italy, Pedro Carvalho from Brazil, Kiran Woolley, Australia, Pedro Barros, Brazil, Victor Sobundo, Denmark, Yuho Nagahara, Japan, Danny Leon, Spain, Augusto Santos, Brazil. This is the last event of season 1 of the World Skateboarding Tour. We saw a lot of skateboarders, about 420 skaters from how many? 65 countries. Yeah, that's combined. Park and street combined. 65 countries represented throughout the year in the Olympic process. So that's a lot of people come to. Not from. Really? Alright. Okay, so this is the last event of season 1. After this, the top 44 from a limit of 6 riders per country will make it to season 2, the infamous OQS Olympic Qualifier Series that will take place in Shanghai and Budapest in May and June. And then only the 22 remaining skaters will make it to the Olympics in Paris.
And of course, let's shoot out a shout out. This event is made possible thanks to the patronage of His Highness Sheikh Mansour bin Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, Chairman of Dubai Sports Council, and the strategic partnership of Dubai Sports Council, Dubai Tourism, DET. I want to do some Dubai tourism. I think I have Monday and Tuesday off. I'm going to dip into that world. Thank our host partner, Orada, of course. Venue partner, Shamal. Commercial partners, Red Bull, AGMC Mini. Thank you all. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Welcome back to Dubai for our men's park semi-finals. Things are really heating up out here on the course. Heat number 1 was very special, Chris.
Yeah, we had 2 scores in the 90s with Gavin Bodker and Tate Carew battling it out. Similarly, like they did in Rome, where Gavin just edged Tate out.
Yeah, so we see that battle going on.
Tate's back with a vengeance.
And you see...
Yeah, never count that man out right there.
Yeah, the
Pedro
powerhouse, Pedro Barros.
Never count him out.
We got some heavy skaters coming up in heat number 2. They've been warming up for the last few minutes. And it is going to be incredible. Let's have a look who is in our start list. So kicking it off with Alex Sorgente. Kieran Woolley in there as well. And we just mentioned Pedro Barros.
Danny
Yuro
Leon.
Nagaharo in there, but yeah, stoked to see Danny Leon in there and the amazing Augusto Santos in there as well.
Yeah, Augusto's really fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, he stepped things up yesterday and just pulled out an incredible bag of tricks. It seems like his capability is endless.
Yeah. Super unique skater. Always brings an element of surprise.
But having seen what happened in heat number 1, are these skaters now going to be saying, well, basically, we didn't expect that level. We got a 93 on the board already from Tate Carew, our current leader. Do you think they're going to be changing things up, or do you think that pressure is now on?
I think it just adds the level of pressure.
Yeah.
They've already got amazing runs planned. I mean, these are the top park skaters in the world. But does that pressure cooker, like, turn up a bit? Yes, definitely. Because we might as well say it. Now they're battling for what could be 6 spots instead of 8 spots.
Yeah,
2 90s on the board.
So it looks like our course manager has cleared our field of play.
Great to see Alex Sorgente back in a semifinal. He's been getting squeezed out of some competitions lately, and I want more Alex.
So you can see there for first place 93.05, for 8th 9.51, so that's obtainable. Alex kicking it off, frontside, tailside, Reva traveling.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely alley-oop cab aerial there on the vert extension. Says 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50, excuse me. Nice. Floaty backside
Slapping
disaster.
Oh, that's so good. Fakey Smith grind over the volcano is no
Great
joke.
combination. Nice backside 5-0. Big body jar. There it is. Blunt disaster over the hip.
Getting that rock fake in, half cab rock to finish it off.
Wow.
Great.
That was a great
starting run there for
great
Alex
first run.
Sorgente. Yeah, it's been a long time, Chris, that we've seen him in semis.
Yeah, and hopefully finals. That was a great run right there.
Always got a different approach to the course as well. And we keep saying that throughout the whole competition. You're really seeing people's personalities, and there's no 2 runs the same so far.
No. It's almost impossible. There's so many turns and changes and hips and corners.
So here's those replays for Alex Sorgente, run number 1.
Alley 50. I like the way he stamped down that backside 5-0.
Yeah, he nearly overcooked it a bit and just stamped it down to make sure it stayed in.
Is that blunt disaster?
I mean, we said it earlier, skating that thing like a hip is no joke.
Half cab board into the cab aerial. Well done.
Eyes on the board, waiting for that first run score to come in. See Runa Glifberg in the background there, hanging out.
And Alex has been someone who's dominated competitions for many, many years, and we haven't seen him in our semifinals or finals much lately. So
yeah,
I'm stoked he's skating well out here this weekend.
He's coaching Victor Salmonde. 88.27,
Nice.
heavy score coming in for run number 1 there.
All right. That's like an Alex score of old.
Yeah, he's hyped with that one. Getting some props from Rune. So joining us in the booth, we got another special guest. Always a pleasure to see you, Stephen Pinero.
How are you guys?
Good, thanks.
Good to see you
What's
guys.
up, brother, man?
Everything's good, man. I'm stoked to be out here in Dubai. It's always a good time. The course was super fun. I got to skate it all week. Just missed the cut by like 2 spots, but I was content because I made all my runs. I did like everything I could, and it was fun. But I'm excited to watch semis and finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did you make of that heat number 1 semi?
It was intense. Like, it was a good skating. Some higher scores than I expected, but nonetheless, like, I'm curious to see how they're judging. They judge different a little every day, and they calibrate things differently. Wow, it's good heel flip frontside air. But yeah, it's nice. Like, so far, things have been going like kind of what I expected.
Yeah.
So like, we'll see.
Yeah, you did just barely get squeezed out yesterday. I saw your runs, skated amazing. But out here representing Puerto Rico, so chances are you're going to be at the Olympics.
Yeah.
As things stand.
Yeah, we have the second phase. The point system's a little different. It's like a lot more points than like everything we've been doing so far.
Sure.
So kind of the way I look at it is that this year has been like a boost for the second phase. So I'm stoked with my my current standings right now.
Are you the only person representing Team Puerto Rico?
On the park side, yes.
Okay.
But we have Manny, we have Rio Baton, and a few others that are skating for street.
Yeah. But that very much ups your probability factor there.
Yeah.
So Pedro Carvalho's run number 1 there. Absolutely smashing it. There's that heel flip frontside air. That's
Slob air.
nose bone.
Yeah.
The varial flip, Indy over the box jump, and then hanging on to this frontside 50-50 until the buzzer went.
So Stephen, we've been asking everybody about the park. What's your take on it?
The park is actually, I think this is like, I always have like a little bit of a hotter take on the parks usually because I don't think it's a park without a centerpiece. So I think it's a bowl nonetheless. If it doesn't have a center, like some sort of center obstacle, not necessarily, it doesn't have to be like a jump box or anything like that, but it definitely always has to be like something there. But this park is probably the most complete, best park since we've had since the Olympics, like for sure, in my opinion, that we've skated.
I've been saying the same thing.
Yeah, it's like beautiful. It's like literally like perfectly. But all I really wish is that we had more time to skate. You know, like the practices are a little crowded and hectic, and then we like kind of like arguably waste a day with the organized practice one day. So like now with like the way things are going for the second phase, less of us. So I'm hoping practice will be better. But yeah, this park is so much fun.
Nice.
Wow. Kieran Woolley, run number 1 back from injury. Didn't see him out in Rome, so good to see him back in the mix.
Perfect run as we've been talking.
I would say Kieran has probably the most flowy line out of everyone here besides Augusta, I'd say.
Like just that front side pivot to go into the crook of
he does like the line with the boneless over the channel, front 5-0 to crook, to eggplant. That line, that like is such like a Kieran rhyme. Like it's such a Kieran line.
4 or 5 tricks right there.
Yeah, just in like 3 seconds.
But compact as well.
Yeah.
And being able to squeeze that amount of tricks in such a short amount of time is important.
Yeah. That is like, like that alone in like 6 seconds got like 4 tricks. You know what I'm saying? So like that's like a huge difference.
And that shows
we talk about that a lot in the booth, like what people when they make the mistake of just like carving through a couple corners.
Yeah.
And
you never
people are doing feebles or hurricanes or lip slides.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Whatever.
You always kind of want to make sure there's no empty walls in your run.
Yeah.
Like whether that
no dead air.
Yeah, no dead air in your run. You want it to be kind of like exciting all the way through.
Airtight.
Yeah. So it's good to see that. I don't know how he did that. He did. His hand was not on the curve. Like that is actually crazy. He probably got like an 89.
Oh, well called, 89, 2-3.
No, they like Kieran. They like Kieran. They like Kieran. The judges love that guy. He's sick. Great great style.
Well, I'm sure you've got a second career as a judge there, Stephen. If you ever need a spare, we got your guy right here in the booth.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Barros.
It's now time for Barros Airlines to enter the park.
Yeah, right?
This is
I
the
cannot wait.
think this is the guy that literally could take the top spot no matter what. Like, veteran, man's go.
Oh my God!
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Kickflip didn't happen. He grabbed it with his other hand and was just going to force it underneath his feet.
Dude, that is the most Pedro thing to do.
Yeah.
It is so sick every
Yeah.
time. Like,
A lot of people would be like, okay, not got that.
No,
Pedro's
no.
like, oh, I've got
got
this
that.
anyway.
but it's like
Wow.
the adrenaline in the run just like gets you like a little bit. Like sometimes when you're like, especially when you're going that high, you have
Yeah.
all the time to like in the world to like just like, oh, let me grab this and like put it down, like, you know. And
Yeah.
Pedro. And I would say it's definitely, I would say, a Brazilian trait.
What?
Like all the Brazilians.
3 times.
Yeah.
But you know what I love as well? When you see him ride away from something like that, it's like
Oh, dude,
he somehow just accelerates away even
dude,
more.
He's gonna do like an 8'5"
Yeah.
after. It's like easily like.
Yeah.
Okay, 3.40 coming in. We got 2 more visits to the field of play for Pedro as we move over to Victor Salmondi.
Victor's sick. Victor's a good kid. He's young guy in this, and I'm stoked to see him in semis, man.
Yeah, for
Doing
sure.
it for Denmark, eh?
Yeah.
So,
A lot of Scandinavian nations in this, so.
They're the coolest styles usually.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, they're the best styles in skating. All the Northern European guys.
Oh, dude.
So sick.
I miss seeing Oski.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, big
Five.
540.
That 5 was huge.
started off with that
Right into the
huge
hip.
body jar as well. No messing around.
5-0 tail.
Yeah, that was a nice little.
All right, getting a nice little
combo.
touch right here.
You can definitely tell he's getting coached from Runa.
Yeah, he's got
Let's
airs
go, let's
and
go.
lip tricks.
See?
Oh, going backwards.
50 over. This run's pretty complete right now. He's hit everything.
Yeah, looking really good. Front
There
block
you
on
go.
Volcano.
Solid complete run. He hit all the obstacles. He
That was
was
a great
fast.
run. It was a great run.
Everything. I think that was like, if you ask me, I'm not the judge here. That's like, it should be like a 91 at least. Like at least. Like, it like, the judges could go either way. They can either give him like an 89.5, or they can be like way higher than I think and give him a 92.
Getting the props there from
Rune
Runa.
Glifberg, yeah, legendary vert skater from Europe. All throughout the
It's those
90s.
replays.
Best
Different
back
day.
lip ever. Rune Glifberg. Best back lip.
Yeah, right?
No one has a better one.
Kickflip back lips.
That too. The best one. The
Smoothest.
best. The best. I always tell him every time. I kind of annoy him, probably. Every time I see, I was like, I need a Rune Glifberg back lip at some point in this session.
There's that huge Smith grind. Eyes on the board.
Let's see.
Let's see where this one's going.
Get him a good
Run
score.
number 1.
Come on. Come on.
87.20 coming through.
That was really low for my liking, but you know, I think like he got a little squirrely probably at some. I think some point in the line he got a little squirrely. And I think the judges didn't really appreciate that.
Yeah,
They
well,
probably.
he's got 2 more runs. He's got 2 more
No,
runs.
he could definitely improve. Like, and he has way more in the bag. This is the guy I want to see.
Yeah,
take
Euro
it.
Nagahara up next.
Personal favorite. Euro right there. Personal favorite. Like, I want him to just do so well right now.
Yeah, he was standing out yesterday in the session.
Dude, I wonder if he's going to start with what I'm thinking he's going to start with.
It's a long way.
Yes. He was practicing this in the practice just now. He did kickflip Indy on that.
Wow.
And like, dude, what a go.
Massive 540.
Kickflip Mew. Ooh. Legend.
Front
All right,
side through the corner,
this is
back up.
Such a good line.
Yeah.
Such a good line. Back We'll hang up. Back tail.
He stuck it.
Little front blunt. Right there. Get it. Rock slide fakie. Full cap D. Get it.
Do you think that's kind of like a safety run for him?
Probably. Yeah, and I think I mean he has way more to improve. That's the thing about Euro. Euro's like always like a very calculated skater, gets everything done, and then boom, every run's improvement. So it's like, and I think that's smart strategically, and also like just like have a run on the board. You never know like what happens.
Yeah.
Like this is skateboarding, so it's like no one's perfect, you know. So it's like you always have a fall. You may not land things as good as you want. Like so it's like, but Euro did this run beautifully. I'm like, oh, a 5 right there. That is a gnarly place to defy. That
Yeah,
wall doesn't
there's-
have like much vert, so like when any 5 or flip trick on that wall is actually crazy.
And it's narrow as well.
Yes.
There's no room for error, really.
No
It's
room
straight up,
for
straight
error.
down.
Yeah, that is a gnarly wall to do any air on.
So it looks like it has a lot of vert, but it actually
No,
doesn't.
when you actually go out to it, it actually looks like it goes to vert, and it doesn't actually have any
enough
vert.
vert. Wow.
Yeah,
Interesting.
so that's why when you see a 5 on it, it's like,
Yeah.
whoa.
So 81.99 coming through there for run number 1. And we know there's plenty more
Yes.
to come.
Danny,
So-
Mama Fanya, let's go.
I'm so hyped to see Danny.
Yes, dude,
in
the most
semifinals.
creative line in the park. I think, like, he has so much street style. Some of the stuff he was practicing just now, oh, I can't wait to see what he does.
Yeah, he's a really
Yes.
well-rounded skater and has a different approach. Wow! Hang on, nose grind.
No way! Right here, blasting, huge air. Gonna get the back Smith right here. Back lip in. Ooh, good line. Good tail grab. See, this is like, he just has that creative approach, man, that a lot of people don't have. Little Indy
You
3.
think it's growing up skating Marseille or what?
Probably. I mean, all the European dudes all have this like this thing to them that's just like they have like a flowy way of skating that's just like honestly like the best way to describe it is beautiful. Like off the nose grind.
Yeah, after that finger flip lead to tail.
Nice.
Yes.
Wow. Slug
Yes,
fast line to
Danny.
finish it off.
That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good run. A lot of creative stuff. Risky. I had like mix of everything flowing.
Sure.
I could see that. I could see that high 80s.
Well,
like
the alley-oop nose grind up the extension wasn't as good as we know he can do it, and I
It was-
think with the judges, they're like, no, we know you can do that perfect, so we can't
Yeah.
reward you what we usually would.
I think the score he'll probably get is like probably like an 85, 84 around there. That's what I think. Or they might reward him and give him like an 86. I
There's that
see
alley
hanging
nose
in
grind.
there.
Whoa.
But straight back in.
Just like it didn't affect him.
Yeah.
Like at all. So like.
I mean, that's a great recovery.
Yeah, because like someone like who's the master of that is Pedro Barros, man. Like
Yeah.
he like does
Wiping
like
out a fall?
Yeah, like will like literally squat so low, and then the next wall is an 8'5", and you're just like, how? Like, so it's similar process, dude. The same thing, just like squirreled out a little bit, did a 6-foot air after. It's like, in.
Yeah, I saw Danny trying to work out a few lines yesterday, and I'd be interested to see if he's going to try and chuck those in. 82.41. So some work to do sitting there in that 9th place just outside of our top 8.
I think the bubble spot would definitely be Quintus right now. I think Quintus is like the bubble spot score in my opinion.
I get you.
Yeah. I think because Quintus had a pretty complete run. I saw everything he did. Multiple flip tricks, flowy, kept his speed. So Augusto right here could take
Yeah,
it.
this
He's
guy
like, he is
so fun to watch.
Actually, my personal pick to win.
Yeah.
Like I'd say.
Also known as Augusto Aquillo, if you don't recognize that last name.
Japinha. That's what they call him in Brazil.
Japinha?
Yeah, Japinha.
Whoa!
It's because he's half Japanese.
Aha.
Yeah.
Nose grind.
So it's going to be
Lip
pretty much a
slide.
scratch that
Over
one.
the channel. He had that.
He goes into this mode. I don't know what it is with Augusto. Like he has this like flowy state he gets into.
Yeah.
When he starts skating, that it's just like he has this sort of rhythm.
Yeah.
When he's skating, that you could just tell it's like everything is like boom, 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 boom. Like it's all coordinated. You don't think like he never lost speed. It all looked like everything. Like he'll do a 5 that's 8 foot high, but for some reason it's the same speed as his like front feeble he does
I know
off.
exactly what you mean. Yeah. It's hard to describe.
Yeah, hard thing to describe, but it's like something he has that like I don't know anyone else that has it.
So
All right,
dropping
Sorge.
it in.
Dente is in.
Get in there, Sorge.
Run number 2.
All right,
Off
this is
3.
so sick. Oh, he did that yesterday. Like, and I thought that was like probably one of the best things done on that obstacle.
The half cap blunt.
No, he does like it's like a half cap Peter blunt.
Yeah,
like
like
almost like
fakey
the
front pivot.
the vert skater 90 vert skater switch nose grind thing.
Okay,
Like
yeah,
he did
gotcha,
he did that on it. It was like, oh my god, straight into a full cap, so stylish.
Nice.
So Stephen, how do you think this heat has been affected by the high scores that we saw in heat number 1?
Well, I think like the scores were a little high on the first heat. Like not that they weren't deserving of the placings, just the scores were a little high. So now I think the judges are in a position like, okay, we have to make sure that the people that are doing good runs are positioned in the right positions. Like,
Sure.
So I think it's like they're calibrating again, because I think that's, every day is a calibration for the judges, and they have to work around that for sure.
It's a good way to put it.
Yeah, so we'll see what everyone gets scored. Like Pedro Carvalho has to improve too. He's currently in 8th right now. I think that's a tight position to be in with like some heavy hitters in the heat that still need to go. But we'll see. The 5 of the 50 off. Everyone loves that.
Yeah, all the way over the hip as well, not just into that next wall.
Yeah. Slob air.
Coming down to that last 5 seconds.
Tray flip.
Oh! He was going to chuck that under.
Caught that the wrong side and still managed to just throw it under.
I think honestly, if he was like a little bit closer to the ramp, he would have just tossed it and probably rolled away. Like, I think it was just so high up that he didn't feel the need to like risk it. He has another run, so he should be able to get back in there and make that.
Yeah, 2 more runs actually.
Up there in that 8th position.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll be down to that 3rd and final run.
Actually, my bad. No, you're right.
Yeah.
68.96.
I was like, am I tripping right now?
Yeah. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
You're right.
So back to Australian Kieran Woolley.
Had such an amazing first run.
Yeah. He got scored pretty good.
Just dropping in on that hip, getting the speed, wasting no time to go in.
I'd arguably say he's safe. Oh, the nose grind.
Yeah, so what do you think? Do you think he feels the pressure to create more distance between himself and 4th?
I mean, if I'm Kieran right now, I'm in top 3, so I think I'm comfortable. Like, there's no way I'm thinking like, I mean, the heat's stacked. Don't get me wrong. So you have like some heavy hitters in this, and anything could happen. But I think he's in a comfortable position right now that he can just improve slightly, get a slightly better score, maybe move that 89 to a 90, like or maybe a higher 89.
Sure.
So we'll see. Like, we'll see what he does here. Now he's done. I think his run was a little slower, so I'll be shocked if he actually gets improved.
Yeah, it was definitely slower.
Yeah. So I think the first run score would probably stand based on anything. But yeah, I think from him, like Kieran's in a safe position. I think I would argue if you're in the second heat of the semifinals, top 3 is a place to be, so you feel comfortable. Like at least mentally, in a competitive sense, right?
Yeah.
Like anything past that, because you're competing with 8 other people. You still have Pedro Barros that's not in the top 8
I was just
yet.
about to say, he hasn't even got a score on the board really.
Like, you know what I mean? So, like, top 3 is, like, probably the most safe bet right now. Like,
I saw in the women's, only 1 women competitor moved on.
Yeah.
From the first heat. Yeah.
89.32 coming through there.
The thing is, for this, I would say from the first heat to this one, I would say the first heat and this one compared to the girls was full of, like, more heavy hitters. Like, so now like this, it's like an actual mix of heavy hitters, because you have people that have podiumed in the first heat, but you also have people that can win the contest in the second heat.
Yeah,
so it makes also the judge's job a little bit more difficult to like balance out the scores.
So second run of 3 for Pedro Barros.
I like your analytics.
There you go.
I like your analytics.
I'm trying. I compete in this myself with goals of
No, I love to hear what's in your head, man.
Yeah.
It's very insightful.
Yeah. I study a lot of like mental aspects of like training and stuff like that, and I think it's we're at a very that was insane. I think very critically about how I compete. I want to just make sure I can control the controllables. Come on, Pedro, get in there. He's got one more run. I know Pedro's the one. Last run, probably win the whole thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very Pedro Barros, man. Like,
I mean, as you know, we've all watched Pedro mature. I mean, he's basically like the Brazilian spokesperson. You know what I mean? Like,
he is the most.
He is the ambassador of all ambassadors.
I don't think anyone's ever mentioned him, so I'm going to say this on the live right now. He is the most dedicated, like, decorated park athlete of all time.
Yeah.
Like, it's
100%.
undeniable. Like, he is
if
like
there was
literally
a Houston 4 park.
It's Pedro Barros. Like, undeniably, he has won everything. He has been in every aspect. Like, he is the most complete skater. Like, he really is just like someone to look up to if I were
For
like,
sure.
if I'm the youth, like I'm looking
and
at the
as
Beta
he's
Boss.
matured, it seems like he's just gotten closer and closer to just skating for his soul.
Yeah.
You know, and not so much.
He's not the
only for
He's
competition.
not the hungry kid, like, you know.
Yeah.
Wow, Victor.
Meanwhile,
Massive.
Victor
Speaking of-
smashing it. Started off with that tail grab, 540, but just coming off that Black Smith.
Back to Pedro real quick. I feel like he's doing it for the culture.
Yeah,
at this
it's
point.
dude. He
It's
just
not,
loves
you know what I
skating.
mean?
He
It's not
loves
for the silver medal.
But that's the thing. That's the thing about Pedro, and that's why he succeeds. Is because he loves skating, and I think you have to like. The greatest athletes in anything are the people that love what they do.
Yeah,
and like if you're not,
100%.
you're just in here like
Trying to
like,
add numbers
Yeah,
up.
trying to add numbers up. It's like, dude, you're not really in it
You're
for
missing-
the love.
you're missing the
You're
whole
missing a
reason
lot,
why we're
dude. Like I love every aspect of competition. I love the vibes. Everyone's hyped. I like want everyone to make their runs. You know what I mean? Like it's like. You want everyone to do their best, you know?
Yeah.
That's the only way you know where you stand, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And I think it's like sick. Euro, I want him to do this.
Yeah,
Let's
run
see
number
it.
two.
Yeah, is
Flip
he going
it.
to go for it?
Yeah, you called it.
Oh!
Yes! 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 Oh.
Okay.
Go!
So well as well.
Go!
Currently in 10th.
Dude, I love Euro.
Oh, massive.
Yeah, you
Now
see a
at
few people
540.
crouching out their fives on that. So yeah, that vert's just not there.
It's just not there, dude. Like,
Oh,
that one hurt my
We've
soul.
been talking about that. Like, I think he was just going for a Smith style. Like, arguably the easiest. It's like an axle style.
Yeah, but
Easiest thing in his run.
that's what makes a run so complete, man. Is
Yeah.
those little things. Like you never realize. Like it's like the little things. Like you do the gnarliest trick, and you don't have things to like little things. It's like a slight little nose grind, or anything like a good Smith style, like he just did on that wall. It's like that's what makes the run so complete, you know, and you have to take those calculated risks sometimes, man. Like because that's the only way you succeed.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta have every wall like used. You know, whether it's something like that's different than like a 5-0 stall. Like even a little backsmith, just like he could have 5-0 stalled, he could have like arguably kick turned that and completed his run. Like, and you wouldn't have even noticed.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
65.83, so heavily
So it'll
docked
come
on that
down to
fall.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the
I
third
think he
run.
had like about 15 seconds left anyway, so
Yeah.
like that's actually kind of a high score for a fall.
So
right,
currently
Danny Leon.
outside that top 8, Danny Leon from Spain.
He could get in there. He could get in there so easy. Like he's got the skills. He's got the street style. He's got a lot of things, man, that like a lot of these people here don't have. He's that European style, man. I don't know. It's like he just like the perfect mixture, like perfect ATV.
Yep.
Yeah, ATV for sure.
Yeah, like just has the transition stuff, has the street style, like that back
There
tail
you
off. See the back
They're the
three?
things like that are going to stand out and that the judges are going to reward. They're like, okay, you
No
could have just
way.
done a bounce out, did it off the extension.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to make
50-50
the
the back way.
50-50, so he just
Just
grabbed
grabbed mute.
Yeah. Oh, here's the lean tail.
Nose pull.
Get it.
Let's go. Fast plant.
That
was better run.
Sick.
Yeah, the thing about this is like I'm curious because technically it was a better run,
Yeah.
but like he was a little squirrely.
He got
so-
a little bit messy, yeah.
So it's like I could see it. Maybe it could. Arguably, I think that beats Pedro Carvalho's run. Like right. But do I think it beats Hampus's run? Maybe not yet. Like I think
But it's got the potential.
it
I
has
think,
the potential
yeah.
to do so. Like, you know, but I think that beat Pedro because that's only half a point. So it should in theory. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's it. But he has so much to improve. Like what I was seeing in practice and everything. Like, dude, I don't want to spoil it, but the trick he has for the rail, man, so sick. Like,
Nice.
So eyes on the board, waiting for that score to come in.
we're all waiting.
Alliance transfixed on that scoreboard,
Dude,
waiting for it.
Dude, he is nervous.
That usually says the judges have a lot to deliberate over.
Yeah, anytime there's a stall, you know, they're like, hey, I don't know. Like,
Well, it
what do we do
reiterates
here?
what you said, Stephen, where it's like, okay, well, where's this going to fit in between those two?
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. And it's like,
And that's what they're trying to find is like, okay, does it go higher than Hampus? And where does it fit between Carvalho as
yeah,
well?
because then also like the judges are judging the run very like like, okay, what did he do in this run?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Every trick, every aspect.
Okay, there you go.
there you go.
84.93,
Oh, he
breaking it
beat
in.
Hampus. Oh, sick. That's good. Almost an 85. That's not bad.
Yeah, I think they were like, that was the scariest way. That was awesome. He's surprised. But I think, you know, the judges are looking on different levels at so many different aspects of people's runs.
Yeah, he's still
the complete overall part and foot placement and all sorts. It's so
Still got
complicated.
Augusto. He's still got Pedro behind him.
Yeah,
so
dude. He's got Pedro and
the game
Augusto.
ain't over.
Yeah, the game ain't over. He's still in the bubble, man.
So dropping in, run 2 of 3.
Drop into that
straight into a
540.
Oh, he's crazy. He's done the best 5 on it the whole time, the whole contest. He's done the best 540 that's been done on it.
Nice frontside nosebone over the left
Oh, no.
Frontside feeble off.
So gnarly off the
Yes, carve up backflip.
Yeah.
What? Only person doing that.
Over the hips of back Smith.
He almost reminds me of a vert skater from the 80s.
Yeah.
Just his bag of tricks and stuff.
Yeah, it's like he has like the perfect.
Hanging on to that.
Oh, he almost had it.
Yeah, the line into it was just a little bit wrong.
Yeah, but he was still about to roll away.
Yeah, he was like, I'm committed.
so about to roll away.
A little bit of Jeff Phillips thrown in there. A little bit of Neil Blender.
He has like, it's like, this
bit
man
of-
juggles, bro. It's like he's juggling tricks. He's like, all right, I'm going to do this here. I'm going to do that there. I'm going to like.
A little bit of Dan Wilkes.
Yeah, dude. He has
He's got,
everything.
like,
Chat Bob.
Pre-chat. Pre-chat. We're talking
So
vert.
we're waiting for that score to come in for run number 2. Yet to see a completed run, but still 75.42 with a full. That tells you how good that run was.
Oh, that was going to be an 80. That was going to be like a 90 without like probably. I think that could have took the leaderboard. Like in my opinion, like just because of like all the obstacles, the flowiness, the speed maintained, like like the front people off, so many things that were so complete in that run that like I could see that easily first or second.
Well, Stephen, thank you so much for joining us. We'll let you get out into the stands and
Thank
enjoy
you,
the
thank
last
you.
runs.
Thank you, guys. I
So good
appreciate
to
guys.
see you. Take
Always,
care.
Thank you for the insights, my man.
No worries. Always here.
So we're taking it back to the top of the heat. Third and final runs. The pressure is on for some of our riders out there.
Oh, yeah.
Alex Sorgente currently in
place,
that
so yeah.
4th place position, but wanting to improve. Great. Traveling half cap.
Cap blind.
Oh, slipping out. I think he was going cab nose
pick, yeah. But I think he's in a pretty safe position right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. 88.27
Yeah.
is the score that Alex will be finishing on. So, like we said before, a lot of skates finishing on that first run score. So that shows you how important it is to get that first one down and complete.
Yes, yes.
19.996 coming in. Okay.
All right, Pedro Carvalho.
82.96 sits him just outside of that top 8.
Just
Only our 8 are going through to the finals.
Just outside the party. Got to take out Hampus Wimberg.
Building that speed up through those corners. Blasting. Judo 5 over the hip. Big backside Smith down into the deep end. Full extension there, Chris.
Wow.
Heel flip frontside air. Back round towards that vert wall. Oh no, not getting the flick off of the heel.
We've had the curse of the flip tricks not flipping.
Yeah, that heel flip Indy getting away.
Well, he's got.
He really needed a full run there to get up into that top 8.
He did.
Such a harsh cut. Only half of the field going through to tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, but hey, 9th place. What can you say, man?
9th place against this list of absolute shredders is a great finish, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, Kieran Woolley, run 3 of 3, 89.32 high score, and good enough for 3rd place. He's looking comfortable, but I'd like to see what he's got. Straight over to that big nose grind. He didn't want to land it because the camera cut out there. He's like, nah, if everyone's not going to see it, I'm not going to put it down.
Doesn't need it. We'll see him tomorrow.
So 2.36.
Save them joints.
Finishing on that 89.32. Yet to see a full run from Pedro Barros.
Yes. Yes. Crowd is getting hyped.
And you can hear that crowd. That means it's only time.
It's Pedro time.
Pedro time.
The Pedro show.
So currently 15th with the 64.43. He's revving the engine.
Let's get it.
Let's see this.
Come on, Pedro.
Carving round, backside. No! Hang it on! Yes! This is exactly what we like to see. Incredible. He's gone back to get it done properly.
There he goes. Okay.
Boom!
Like,
Stay on 5! Lay backing out, all smiles anyway. Wow. You can see right there, everyone showing absolute mad respect to Pedro, and rightly so.
Yeah, no.
Getting hold of that, and right now it's something special.
There was 3 hard-ass uppercuts thrown at that part. Like, boom, boom, boom.
17.93. You know what I thought? He could have just gone off on the rest of the run. He went, nah, I'm not having that. I'm going back.
I'm going for
I'm
the
getting
crazy
it.
stale.
It's not getting away from me.
540.
And then, yeah, straight into that stalefish 540.
Next to nobody. Next to nobody.
Making everybody
So,
proud.
That one out.
Taking that 15th place right now. 64.43 high score of the day. Okay,
so
taking it back round to Victor, who is pretty safe in the finals now.
Yeah, that score, first one score, 87-2.
He must have been worried waiting for Pedro then.
Yeah.
So cruising around those corners, getting the speed. Huge tail grab 540. Landed that perfectly under the coping, keeping that speed to transfer over the hip. Kick the mini.
Kick the mini. Flick that properly. Wow, Melon 540.
That's 2 huge 540s. No way. Chris, it's the curse of the commentator. It's your fault. The easy tricks are tripping people up today.
Hey, I said people fall on axle stalls, not Smith. Don't give me that.
So 87.20. He's through. 42.39 coming through.
Just enough.
Yeah, at this point, it's a battle just to get through to the finals, and we're seeing it like it is a finals.
Yeah, we got a couple names outside the final 3 skaters. Euro, Danny Leon, and Augusto.
And Euro is up next. Pressure's on.
Euro.
81.99 highest score so far.
Currently in 10th. So he's got to put together that massive kickflip Indy with the perfect run.
Yeah, 83.42 for 8th
Is
to
he
make
going
the
for
cut.
the kickflip Indy over the game?
He can't hold back right now at this point. There you go.
All right.
He caught that so good, Chris.
That was like 3 times as better as the first one.
Carving over that box jump wall.
Oh,
no way! We are seeing an upset out there in our semi-finals.
Yeah, seriously. Bummer.
Stephen made it back out into the stands. Yeah, Stephen, having the best time. Great insights from Stephen Pinero, right?
Yeah, really good, man. There's really good insights. Stuff, the nuggets we want to know about.
So 25.16, finishing with that 81.99. Down there in 10th place, 2 positions outside.
Yeah, that's a rough one. It's a rough one.
Coming in for his third and final run here.
Doing it for Japan, mathematically, hopefully he will still be on the road to Paris.
And third and final run for Danny Leon. We haven't seen the full run yet. We've seen 2 full runs, but not the full run yet. I want to see it. Come on, Danny.
Magical Danny.
Yes. Alley-oop in that backside nose grind, but ollieing up the extension with it.
Wow. The thing about Danny is he's got so many tricks. I bet he's not going to show us a few things that he plans on doing.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the ability to hold something back and still get through.
Yeah.
There's not many who've got that. We're seeing a great run so far. Back tail off the extension, straight into the Indy 3, but slipping out.
Yeah, I guess he's mathematically he's in.
Yeah.
Why show us something like, Steven mentioned he had something special for the rail.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to show
He
us
doesn't
now.
need, yeah, leave something back. So, Danny
Exciting.
in that 7th place.
Alright,
And
one more
right now,
stage to
Hampus
go.
Winberg will be chewing those fingernails to the bone,
Still
waiting for
the
our
score.
final rider to drop in.
Inside the top
44, 6-7 coming in for Danny.
Augusto.
And we got Augusto dropping in next. Last rider.
So are we gonna see some
Augusto, two names, Augusto Santos, Augusto Akio, whatever you want to call him. We love him.
Now. So from Brazil,
I mean, if you say Augusto, you know who's being talked about. Okay, dropping in up on that vert wall. Pressure's on, 75.42 on the board. Run 3 of 3. Let's see this, Augusto.
Get it.
Big 5 to start it off.
Nice.
Alley-oop kick for Bindi. Taking it over the channel, frontside nose grind. There's no one doing that one, Chris.
No.
Oh, that
Off
one.
the extension.
Big
Right there.
Woo.
High speed. Gap up. Back lip. Get it.
I'm loving that line. Up
There
to
it
the
is.
back Smith.
Backsmith.
Into
Into the hip. Ollie 1 foot. Nollie up the tail side. Yes. Okay.
Ollie Blunt. Are we going to see it? Oh, no! You can hear the crowd then. Devastated. Oh, Augusto really wanted to see that.
Yeah, we saw that combination so many times in practice. That's a heartbreaker.
Do you know what, though? No, he never fails to impress us and the crowd and everybody out there on the platform. And that says something, right?
Yes.
So 76.13, which means Hampus makes the cut.
Wow.
He's going to be absolutely stoked.
Scandinavia represent. Squeezing in there with Norway.
But our top 2, way out there ahead, Chris. Did you think we'd see that from heat number 1?
No. And quite honestly, like, you know, Tate and Caru's been growing and developing in front of my eyes. So he was a total surprise to me in the best of ways.
Closely followed up by
Gavin. Not that surprising because he did it to us.
He's our current world champion as well.
World champion. Kieran, another name, big surprise, coming out so powerful. Every contest he gets better, it seems. Alex Sorgente.
Yeah, Sorge up there,
back.
4th place.
Loving it.
Yeah, awesome. But Pedro Carvalho just missing the cut there, 82.96. Followed up by Euro. And Keegan with that injury, but dropping in and taking that 16th place to get those points, Chris. Pedro down there in 15th place, but great skateboarding, explosive as always. So we're going to throw it down course side with Victor Rundglifberg and the wonderful Samantha Bruce.
Victor, it's so great to finally see Denmark on the leaderboard. It's your first time making it to the finals. I mean, what is the vibe out there? We saw a lot of bails in Heat 2. What do you think's going on?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I was surprised too that there were so many bails. I was kind of bummed that the Brazilian guys didn't make it, but at the same time, that means that my buddy Hampus from Sweden is in the cut, and I would, like Fun said, I would like to beat him on a good day.
Great. And obviously we saw in Heat 1, we saw a lot of 90s going on the board. Did that mean that you had to change up any runs at all?
After my first run? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was so relieved. I got my first one in the bag, first try. And then I got to play a little with some upgrades. And then, unfortunately, I didn't make it, but that just saved some for tomorrow. So I'm stoked.
Amazing, thank you. And we've also got Rune here, who is Victor's coach, also a legend in your making. So now you're going to move through to the OQS in Shanghai. What is it that you expect to see with Victor?
Well, hopefully he can do more of this. I mean, we're really excited to see what he was doing all throughout the week, and here we are going into the finals tomorrow, so that's amazing. Strategy worked, you know, stick with the run that he knew from the quarters and the open qualifier, and yeah, try to step it up, but you know, he's still got a few adjustments, but we'll save those for tomorrow, so everything's good.
Great, well, I can't wait to see them, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sam, Victor and Rune as well. Great to see him making the cut.
Yeah, that was special.
And always great to hear from Rune. He's joined us in the booth before, got some great insights, and having him as your coach is definitely going to help. So let's check out our top 3 from our men's semi-finals here in Dubai. Kicking it off with Kieran Woolley.
Yeah, Kieran came in with so much power and aggression. And I think what got him, the placing got him, this combination right here. The boneless, the pivot, right into the crooked grind.
Yeah, for sure.
Right into the Indy 360 there. So, like, yeah, that combination, there was 4 bangers right there, back to back. Really smart skating, no dead space in his run.
And
then,
second place qualifier.
Yeah, our current world champion, Gavo, getting it done.
Love his 540s, proper McTwist style.
Yeah, like the perfect mix of old and new, trick-wise.
Yeah, and we saw that kickflip Indy 360 blasting over the box.
Yeah, and then we got that body varial Gavo special. So yeah, wow. And then Tate Carew.
Yeah, first place qualifier in our men's semi-final. Huge tail grab 5.
Yeah, he like never slowed down once in the entire run. Everything was full speed.
Yeah, and he's definitely hungry for that win. Got taken out from that World Championship title.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's hungry for it here, Chris, right?
He's fighting for it, yeah.
Little internal battle in Team USA going on. Well, there you have it.
Wow.
Our men's semi-finals. Wow. We kicked it off today with our women's semi-finals as well.
That was fun.
Explosive skateboarding.
That was fun.
Both genders there. And we hope you can join us tomorrow for our finals. Let's have a look at our start list. We'll be kicking it off. Reverse running order, reverse qualifying order. Hampus, Wimberg, Danny Leon. Victor down there in that 4th place start. Great to see Alex in there, and you saw our top 3 right there in our replays. But Tate Carew out there in 1st place and looking very, very strong so far. So there you have it. Our men's semi-finals are over. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much for joining me in the booth again, Chris.
You're the best, Mark.
And we'll be back at 6 p.m. tomorrow, local time.
Love ya.
Go, make what you want, take what you want, ayy. Take what you want, say what you wanna say. Just another day to decide if this the game you wanna play. Make what you want, take what you wanna, ayy. Take what you want, say what you wanna say. Just another day to decide if this the game you wanna play. Yeah, spit it into the tape clip. Get a grip, we lift up, no spaceship. A part of me, keep rhymes in harmony like take 6 with lines you can't fix. Face first, this verse give you a facelift. It's an art when I start, the paint drips from a can that you ask, and I got the answers. The only one to give it, I only spit it with passion. Make what you want, take what you want, ayy. Take what you want, say what you wanna say. Just another day to decide if this the game you wanna play. Make what you want, take what you wanna, ayy. Take what you want, say what you wanna say. Just another day to decide if this the game you wanna play.